Alright, I'm here. Oh, goodness. Sorry, I'm here. This goofy ass song. That'll do for music. So you guys should be able to see and hear the game now. Let me know, though, just in case. Yes, okay, you can see the game, and you should be able to hear it too. How's the game audio? Seems like it might be a little bit loud. It's also set to 3, which is like way quieter than default audio. No. Oh well. Okay, well, haven't seen anyone type in chat yet, but it does say I have a viewer, so I guess I'll start now. So, you might recall in the last stream that I had to start playing on the Switch version because I was having graphics issues on the PC version. Those have been fixed. Turns out it was just VSync. So yeah, I've turned VSync off, so it should be good now. But where we left off from last time, we found out about Shoko Nodami being killed and having her eye taken out, and then we found our roommate slash like adoptive daughter Mizuki inside the like nearby, and then we dove into her mind to figure out what happened, and we figured out that we saw someone. That Mizuki saw someone, and she just doesn't know who it was. And so we were trying to figure out who that was, and our assumption was that it was Renju, who is Shoko Nodami's ex-husband and Mizuki's father, and now he's dead. So that threw a wrench in that theory. But yeah, let's continue, shall we? I have actually caught up to where we were on the Switch version, so we won't have to worry about it not being up to speed, because we are up to speed now. I'm getting a cool little recollection of what happened. We just left Golden Yokocho.
Iba, get boss on the line.
Or sorry, we just left Marble, which is in Golden Yokocho. Why is it saying skip? Oh right, because I've already seen this line of dialogue, because I saved and quit on this point. Okay. Let me just double check one more thing. Okay. We shall continue now.
Got it.
What's up?
So it's still saying skip, but I turned off skip unseen content, didn't I? Yeah, skip unseen content is off. That's strange. Anyway.
Mizuki is at a bar called Marble down in Golden Yokocho. Send someone over to pick her up.
She's not at the hospital?
Yeah, she snuck out. I took her along while I was doing some work, but I can't take her any further.
Understood. I'll send someone.
Counting on you, boss.
Are you going to leave Mizuki here?
Yes. I can't take her into a Yakuza den.
There you go, so we are going. Also, Date, it's pronounced Yakuza, not Yakuza. Man, I wish Liz was here. This is a moment that I want her to see. Because it's... You know... There's a particular voice actor here. Oh well.
Who's this asshole?
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man?
You bastard!
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh? So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
Man, I wish Liz was here.
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's MoMA, the warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, MoMA. I have a few things I want to ask you. What do you know about the new Cyclops serial killings? Shoko Nadami and Renju Okiura had their left eye pulled out and were murdered. And I think you know something about it.
Saw it on the news, but we had nothing to do with it. Even if we did, we wouldn't spill to no cops.
A knife one of them was carrying. The kind that knifes nicely at night. It just might. The skinny one, he's completely out. Talk to him.
There would be no point in talking to him in that state.
You don't say, Iva.
Hey, Iva, look. A flying squirrel taking a nap.
It is clearly a tiger.
The fat one, he's holding his stomach in pain.
I got nothing to say to you.
Fair enough. There's a partition set up by the doorway, probably to obscure the view from
Hey,
visitors.
Iva. It's pronounced partition and not partition.
I know how it's pronounced.
What? Wait, is that a joke I don't get? Last month's schedule is written on the board. 21st, Ikakin's beatboxing for beginners. Ah yes, just the usual Yakuza business. Some kind of permit. The company philosophy on the wall. If you accidentally enter a bar instead of a restaurant, don't feel obligated to order a drink. Even if the bartender gives you that order a damn drink look. That's quite the motto. There's a locker near the window. It's a desk. It probably belongs to someone in the gang. There are a ton of things on top. Very true. Chair. Lockers are lined up on the wall. Different lockers. Apparently. Door to the next room.
A bronze dragon.
A bronze dragon holding a golden ball.
A golden ball, huh?
A dragon holding a golden ball. The Kumakura crest. A keyboard. The chairman's desk.
Squeak, squeak.
A PC
What does
mouse.
a guy like the chairman need this for? It probably just uses it for porn.
Not every man in the world is like you, Date.
There's a PC on top of the desk. There's a telephone on the desk. Alright, I'll stop stalling. Let's look at him first. The man sitting in the chairman's seat is named MoMA. Where's the chairman?
What?
The chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm Moma Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan. You aren't the chairman.
Yo, asshole! You need a lesson in manners?
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Suicide?
But MoMA did not take over last year. MoMA took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
There's that damn number again. A lot of shit happened 6 years ago.
I told you, I got nothing to say. You deaf or something? Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Shoko was part of an investment fraud scheme, and I have it on good authority that a certain Yakuza gang was helping her.
Wouldn't know nothing about that, cop.
Date, a minute please.
What is it?
Do you see the sofa in the reception area? There is an ashtray on top of the coffee table.
What about it?
It is peculiar. Thermal imaging reveals that they are both warm.
The sofa and ashtray.
We can deal with MoMA later. I should be focused on something else. Okay. The coffee table is an ashtray on top of it.
Part of the cushion is still red.
Just as I thought.
One is a cigarette butt. The tip is reddish.
Hey, Aiba, can you turn off the thermal vision?
Sure.
I see. The cigarette brand is Klein.
Why is that relevant?
Small details will come in useful later. Trust me.
What are you talking about? You're the first guest today, although you are an uninvited guest.
Don't lie now. Someone was sitting on the sofa and smoking very recently.
How do you know that?
I just do.
Oh, right, I remember now. Just a bit ago, one of our guys was on the sofa.
Are you talking about these guys right here?
Yeah.
Not possible. When I came in,
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
Who's this asshole?
neither of them was on the sofa, and neither of them was smoking.
They left.
Who left?
An insurance salesman. Right before you came in.
I don't think so. I didn't pass by anyone on my way here, and I happen to know this office only has one entrance and one exit, which means, whoever it is, they're still in this office somewhere. Let me check the back.
Why you want to do that?
I just wanted to say hello to our guest.
I'm telling you, you're the only one here.
Oh, then you won't mind me checking.
Just get out of here, cop.
There must be someone they don't want us to see. Somewhere behind that wall.
Well, well, well. Hello there.
Just as I thought.
This must be whoever was sitting on the sofa and smoking earlier.
My revolver can shoot right through this wall. I should shoot it.
Why?
Wait! Is he not getting enough?
What?
Never mind. The person behind the wall is unarmed. I cannot approve the use of a revolver in this situation.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
A porno mag at your feet.
What? Hey, did you just shoot at me?
No, he was trying to... I forgot about this.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute!
Date, load revolver with explosive rounds. Aim for the dragon's gold ball on the right.
The what? Oh, that. Why?
Just do it!
Load one bullet into the gun at once. Very realistic.
Iva, you saved me.
The secret lives of Yakuza wives.
Everything happened as I simulated it.
So, where's this porno mag?
You idiot. However,
Oops,
I know that your
I
reaction
wasn't
time
looking
is
and
up to
didn't realize there was
3.6
more dialogue.
You idiot. There is no adult magazine. However, I know that your reaction time is up to 3.6 times faster when you are excited. 6 times faster. I simply took advantage of that behavior.
What the hell? You're a grown man. Aren't you too old to be playing with toys?
Shit!
Hey, coward! I see you. Show your face! I know you. That's...
Well, I don't know if he'll... Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were still driving home. I don't know if he talks again here, but you might hear him.
Sejima, so, Congressman.
Basically, what you missed in terms of the actual stream itself, once we left Mizuki at the bar, I don't want to tell you who the voice actor is. I want you to hear it. It's not this character in front of me, just so you know. It's a different character. We left Mizuki at the bar, got Boss to pick her up because we went to the Yakuza office, and so that's where we are right now. The Kumakura gang, and there's a congressman here for whatever reason.
What is this guy doing here?
Oh, here we go. I can talk to him here. Alright. Do you have an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning.
So chapter 2 of V3 went gambling. Hell
Ask the
yeah.
hotel. They'll tell you.
Yep, it's Kaiji Tang. If I had a penny, if I had a nickel for every time Kaiji Tang played a Yakuza character in a game I've played, I'd have 2 nickels.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members.
He's in like every game I like. I know, it's crazy.
They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Moma.
I heard that the former head of the Kumakuras committed suicide last year.
Yeah, what's it to you?
Nothing at all.
And Kaiji sang the Silk song.
I just want to talk about it.
He'd be so out of place.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. 6 years ago, he got sick in the head. He got sent to a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor.
There's a bug who just says his name.
That's all I'm gonna say. You want to know more? Hire a private eye. Well, I guess there's no point hiding it now. I lied earlier, when I said I didn't know her.
I thought so. You and the Kumakuras were a part of the fraud scheme Shoko was organizing.
Yep. Whenever any wise-ass investors gave her trouble, we handled it.
Silk Song also has a massive aura farmer as a boss. Feels like a lot of games have aura farmers these days.
Exactly as I suspected.
I mean, to be fair, I think most games have aura farmer characters. We just now have a name for them.
Shoko was affiliated with the Kumakuras.
I've been looking after that guy since high school. It was the usual stuff. I had him help me with a lot of work. But now, it's kind of the opposite, you know? We're getting work from him. Well, we were. Now that he's dead, though.
What work did he have you do?
The usual.
It's funny how between Date and Moma you have the voice of Yagami and the voice of Ichiban, so this is basically just like a what-if scenario of Judgment and Yakuza crossing over.
If Talon at his office was causing trouble or something...
You ever get into any disputes with Renju doing this work?
No way, he paid good money. I've never even gotten into an argument with the guy.
Moma's giving me a glare. Damn it, no more dialogue with him. Alright.
I've had a relationship with the Kumakuras since back when Rohan was running things. I had business nearby, so I stopped here for a visit. Whatever conspiracy theory you're imagining in your head, you can forget it. This is strictly business.
Strictly business? A congressman meeting with Yakuza? How are you gonna spin that?
It's true. I imagine my public image will be dragged through the mud. But we haven't done anything illegal. If you want to accuse me of such wrongdoing, then by all means. I just happen to think such gossip is better suited for tabloids. The victim prior to Renju? I believe Moma introduced me to her.
Introduced?
We were just having drinks. Shoko stopped by to say hello.
Right. We didn't talk about anything.
They're trying to give me the runaround.
Indeed.
The president of Lemniscate? We aren't friends, but I did meet him a few times through work.
What work were you doing to meet up with the head of an entertainment company?
It was just some party hosted by some company or other. It's not unusual. Events with those uptight stuffed shirts can be rather dull. So they have some young women from an entertainment office attend. Anyway, we only saw each other a few times. I don't even remember what we spoke about. I went to work, then went home.
So, you have no alibi?
No, I always have my bodyguards near me. If you want to, you can ask them.
Bodyguard testimony can be unreliable. There is a possibility that they would lie to protect Mr. Sajima.
I agree. We can't trust that.
Date, I have determined that these individuals have nothing further to add. Even if they are involved, they will not volunteer any more information. We need solid evidence to move forward with the investigation.
You're right.
Date, a call from Lemniscate.
Connected.
Date, it's me.
Hello, big boob receptionist. I just love that she never even gets a name. I mean, it's possible her name is in like the log or something, but they just never put it here.
You remember like how you said to call you if Ota came? Well, he's here now, so I guess I'm calling you.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Where you going?
That's none of your concern. Moma, Congressman Tsujima, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll come back soon. We'll swap drinking stories.
You serious?
Let's go, Aiba.
Roger.
Also, you missed a really funny segment of, basically, like, we came in here, and then they were gonna, like, try and kill Date, so Date, like, punched them. And then, we found out there was someone hiding here, which is Tsujima. And then, as we were going towards it, this guy, over here, was trying to shoot us, and then Aiba kicked in with her, like, clutch instincts, and she took advantage of the fact that Date's reaction time increases by a factor of 3.6 whenever he is excited. So he told him there's a porno mag on the floor, which allowed him to duck quickly enough to dodge the bullets. And then we put an explosive round in our gun and shot one of the dragon's golden balls, and that knocked them out. Because of course it did. Anyway, that was pretty amusing. Why is every character named Kaito goated? Because Kaito's a great name.
This is all really suspicious.
What is?
Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras. There's definitely something going on there.
I agree, but I am not sure it is linked to the new Cyclops serial killings. We need to do further investigation.
You should stream Rido. I mean, I'd have to get the game first. I don't have it. I'll gift it to you if you would stream. I mean, I don't want you to gift it to me. The whole reason I was like holding off of buying it was because I wanted to get it on Switch 2, but then Switch 2 is a game keycard, so it like threw me off of it. But I could just get it on PS5 because I do like having physical copies of games, if possible. Yeah, I know what it is. I remember seeing it in like directs and stuff and being like, oh yeah, that looks fun. I just never got around to buying it. Okay. Who are you? Scream like a little girl, roar like a lion, warn carefully. Which option should we pick, Liz? We're choosing how Date is going to react to Aiba, quote-unquote, sitting in his passenger seat. Devil Summoner is so good. The whole Devil Summoner series is kind of like that. Yeah, I've never played them. Lion, okay. That sounds nothing like a lion.
Possible. How did a jellyfish get in here? So shiny, too.
You utter idiot. It's me.
Renju?
Do I look like Renju?
Izuki?
It's me.
Boss?
Date, seriously.
Then, are you Mom?
Idiot. They must have increased your dosage too much.
My dosage? Anyway, you're Aiba, right? Why are you here? Looking like that?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality.
Oh boy, I love AR.
You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
She literally is your eye. Supreme Rage Beta. Yeah. The banter between these two is pretty damn good.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like you do when you're insomnium. What's that about?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a somnium form and another form.
Oh, this?
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
If you could do that, change it.
I will not.
Why not?
The way he says that is just so genuine. Why not?
Because I won't.
Oh, so good. I'm going to have to get used to this look.
I fear you would eventually grow tired of the other form as well.
Kibo called me robophobic for giving him oil. Yeah, Kibo's he's a little weird. I was gonna say to you, like, oh yeah, that's like Lucian Dodge. I'm trying to, but I can't think of. Oh right. Liz. I mean, I probably said this when Raid Code came out, but the guy that voices Kibo is the same guy that voiced Yuma in Rain Code. Do you remember the guy with like the like bucket hat, like the protagonist from Rain Code, the guy you play as? Yeah, that's the same voice actor.
I just wanted to change my look a little. Think of it as a haircut.
Pretty drastic haircut.
Yeah, that I was gonna say.
I looked into that. Unfortunately, I did not find anything in our database that could connect the two.
I see.
However, I did discover some rumors on the internet. Most of them come across as gossip or conspiracy theories. But would you like to hear them regardless?
I like Kibo, Kaito, and Gonta so far. The maid girl is alright too. Maid girl? I don't trust Maki at all. Who's the maid girl? Fuck. It's been a while since I played V3. Who's the maid girl? Yeah, her. I forgot what her name is, but, yes, I remember her now. Yeah, she's voiced by, what's her name? Tara Platt, I'm pretty sure.
Please.
Mr. Sajima currently resides in Azabu. He lives in a mansion, a restored samurai castle, but 20 years ago, So Sajima lived elsewhere, in the Kawasaki district to be exact. He lived there until he was 40 years old. The Sajima family owned a vast amount of real estate in the district. Adjusting for inflation, the land was valued above 30 billion yen.
Jesus Christ. Miyu is annoying but harmless, I think. Yeah, she's literally just the fucking horny character.
The Sajima family sold off its holdings. 6 months later, the incident occurred.
The explosion at the chemical plant.
This caused Kawasaki to become a restricted area. And of course, land prices fell drastically to less than 1/30th their original value. What are your thoughts?
The timing is certainly suspicious. To sell that amount of land just 6 months before it happened.
There is another interesting fact. After the accident, So Sajima purchased all of the land back for just 1 billion yen.
So he's got 29 billion yen in his pocket and 1 billion yen of land.
Correct. Despite the horrific accident, the Sajima family is no worse off.
True. But I don't see the point of it. It's not like you got anything out of it.
That would be true, but there is more to this story. There is another important fact. After the land prices in the Kawasaki region crashed...
Oop, phone call.
We will have to continue this conversation later.
I feel like the first victim was the worst possible person who could have been eliminated. Well, yeah, that's it, right? Like, you have this character who has... Don't want to give V3 spoilers. Okay, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, like, it's definitely like this situation of you want to learn about this, and then you lose the opportunity to learn about it.
I am receiving a call from headquarters.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss? My name is Akaska, from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
Oh, God. Oh, what's this guy's name again? I forgot his name, but, he voiced, shit. He voiced, Kamoshida in Persona 5. It's this guy. I forgot what his name is, but it's definitely the same voice actor.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami. And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain.
I wish lying was a toggle instead of a push and hold. Yeah, that is a bit annoying. I do like that most of the V3 gimmicks are spins on the main debate mode, with only Hangman's Gambit and the comic at the end seemingly returning. Yeah, there's, like, and when you get further into the game, there's, like, even more, like, different mechanics related to, like, the debates and stuff. It's pretty interesting, actually.
He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
Okay, Kamoshida.
This has to be a prank.
Yeah, but Hajime Surfboard returns, but it's even better because you get put in a fucking, like, synthwave environment and you pick up ladies. It's so fucking funny.
That's what I thought too. However, we got the call yesterday afternoon, before Renju was killed. In other words...
You're saying he predicted the second crime?
Yeah, I think he did. That's why I thought I should contact you.
I feel like based on what I know, V3 would be prime for alternate scenarios like 2 is getting. Possibly, but again, I feel like the reason they decided to go with 2 is because 2 is the one that people already really, like, 2 is considered the best one by the majority of the player base. So, it's easier to sell a remake of 2 with an alternative scenario than it is to sell a remake of 3 with alternative scenarios, you know what I mean? Because people already have a very negative opinion of V3, so... I don't know if one can really have an interesting alternate scenario without removing the what-if light novel from 1 as being canon if it played out this way. Yeah. I feel like 1 is pretty set in stone, really.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Do you think there's anything to this?
I mean, it is pretty suspicious that he was able to predict the killing before it happened.
I don't know.
Lemniscate.
Oh, Date.
What's wrong? You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Yeah. I just found out online. The corpse at Bloom Park. That was Renju's ex-wife, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So that was Mizuki's mom. Mizuki saw her own mom. And I just left her.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know.
Can't wait for UDG to get remade. That is not happening. They are not touching that game again.
I knew her as Shoko Nadami. Her last name is different. I didn't know that was Mizuki's mother.
I don't think it really cares. I don't think it really matters that she was or wasn't her mum. The fact is, you left her on her own with a dead body. She's fucking 12, Ota.
I want to apologize to her. I need to tell her that I'm sorry.
It's 5 times longer in the remake. No, please no. She's still here. Thank you for the call.
No problem. After all, it means we get to see each other again.
I'm glad.
You're cute.
You get asked out a lot, don't you? I don't know why you're sitting here behind a desk. You should be an idol.
Oh, thank you. But despite my looks, I am a bit too old to be an idol. I couldn't get into it now.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I turned 36 this year.
Darte's face here.
You're kidding.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Do you want to get some food sometime?
Hey now, that's awfully aggressive. You're an alpha type, aren't you? I kinda like that.
And I kind of like you.
Oh, but there is one little thing you should know about me. I'm a reptilian.
I forgot about this.
Is that going to be a problem?
What's a reptilian?
A reptilian humanoid alien. They are said to be shapeshifters that take on human form.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be a problem.
Aw, too bad.
Imagine just saying to somebody, sorry, I'm a reptilian.
She's recording a podcast right now. Looking at her schedule, it should end soon.
The girl with the big tits is sitting behind the counter. Yes, that's what I've decided to call her. Not to her face, of course.
Hey, girl with the big tits.
Excuse me?
Shit, I said it to her face.
I want to run away and never look back.
The girl with the big tits is sitting behind the counter. Oh, boy. An abstract painting is on display.
That one is called Lying, Wishing, Marking Demons.
It is? An incomprehensible abstract painting is on display. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Gotta investigate the plant.
Date, look! A little stink bug! Yay! A stink bug!
Iba has the tendency to get excited about bugs. This obviously means that Iba is a traitor to Super Earth because she likes bugs.
Nowhere, just doing my normal routine.
I don't know your normal routine.
I went to a Dojin store to look at the new releases. Then I ate some ramen at Jiro's, and then headed over to the PC cafe to browse threads.
Yep, that sounds like an otaku, alright.
You know, normal.
If that's normal, I haven't had a normal day in my life.
I don't know anything. I've only seen Renju a couple of times.
I didn't think it was possible to be this bad at lying.
Though it is plainly obvious, I did a thermal check on Ota's body. This is his current body temperature.
Nice. Fucking.
That's what I thought. Have you forgotten, Ota? You're my thrall. You don't want me to tell Iris your secret, do you?
Huh?
Well, wait, it's no big deal, I just...
You better start talking.
Okay.
Oh, God. But first, talk about Mizuki.
Mizuki didn't seem like she was angry with you.
What? You met Mizuki? Oh, at the interrogation.
That's right. He doesn't know I live with Mizuki. I have no reason to hide it, but it's sort of hard to explain. Yeah, I spoke to Mizuki at her, questioning earlier.
Does that make Gonta a traitor to Super Earth? I have to think about it.
You're sick, Date.
What?
Questioning? That sounds dirty.
I'm a police officer!
If I were writing a light novel, that's exactly how I would describe a sexy scene.
That is not my problem, that's a you problem.
What kind of novels are you writing, kid?
Obviously not, SFW ones.
Last night, I was walking over to Sunfish Pocket, and I saw Renju come out of the building.
Was he alone? Someone was with him. A man.
Okay, not a man. Let's stone him to death. There were definitely parts during this game when I first played it that I was like, man, can we just kill Ota?
No. A woman. Okay, look. I can tell you're trying to protect her, but you have to help me out here. Was it Iris?
No, it definitely for sure wasn't Tessa.
Got it. So Renju was with Iris.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. There's no point in hiding it, I guess. You're right. Renju came out of the building with Tessa. Tessa has nothing to do with this. She wouldn't murder anyone. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She's an idol. Idols don't kill people.
Yeah, that's totally how it works.
You need to stop putting her on a pedestal.
Tessa is a savior to me. The Tessa I know wouldn't hurt anyone.
Yeah.
First time I met her, I had a bad case of writer's
He is the
block.
worst liar in history.
And I saw all this awful negativity online, and I lost sight of what I really wanted to write. It was the lowest point of my life.
He is talking like a professional, though he hasn't published anything.
Yeah.
Then, by pure chance, I found a video of Tessa singing and dancing.
Isn't the first Spike Chunsoft's killer literally an idol? Bro doesn't know the game he's in. Yeah. Maybe that was intentional.
And it made me realize something important.
Like, this dialogue, obviously, not the fact that the first killer is literally an idol.
You don't have to care what people think, you know? If you do your best at what you believe in, your message will get through to people. That attitude is something all great creators need to have.
By the way, the voice actress of Iris does actually stream, so, like, if you like got her to do an Iris voice while she was streaming, it would basically just be Iris streaming.
After that, I became a huge AITSF fan and got over my writer's block. And I know I'm not the only one Tessa has inspired. A lot of otaku like me say that Tessa is their savior. She cheers them up when they're down. So there's no way Tessa can be involved in murder. Absolutely impossible.
Slow down, I didn't say Iris was the murderer.
But do you suspect her?
Iris or the VTuber from Yakuza 8? No, Iris, because it's not the same voice actress as the VTuber from Yakuza 8. Intentionally saying VTuber from Yakuza 8 so I don't accidentally spoil the twist for somebody watching who hasn't played it.
I need to hear her side of the story. If I do, I might find out she's totally innocent. If you truly believe that she didn't do it, you should tell me everything you know.
But...
do it for Iris.
What time did Renju and Iris leave the building?
around 6:15, I guess.
Where did they go?
I didn't see. They got into Renju's car and drove off.
What did you do?
I went inside Sunfish Pocket, but I saw a sign that said the entire club was reserved. I figured I would just go home.
What happened?
Hello, Iris.
Date.
Iris, there's something I need to ask you. Come with me.
Oh, you were just asking who I'd prefer to watch. That's a tough choice, because I don't really like either of them in terms of, like, actually watching their content, because the VTuber from Yakuza 8 is literally just fucking drama reporting. Like, she doesn't actually, like, play video games or anything, she just spreads drama. She's basically drama alert, and then Iris is, like, you'll see later in the game why I wouldn't watch Iris as a streamer, but like, yeah, she's a bit cringe. Look, if I had to answer, I'd probably say Iris, just because she at least plays video games.
Iris, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer honestly. However, you do not have to say anything that might incriminate you.
The right to remain silent? You're treating me like a criminal.
Not exactly. I'm just looking for the truth, and I would appreciate your cooperation. Here's what Ota told me. Yesterday around 6:15 p.m., you and Renju came out of the Sunfish Pocket building. Is that true?
Yes. Mr. Okiura called me and told me he wanted me to come to Sunfish Pocket, ASAP.
Around what time was that?
5 p.m., I think. I got ready, then headed over there. I guess I got there about an hour later.
Date, I checked her call history. At 4:58 p.m., there is a record of a call to Iris from Renju's phone.
Okay. What were you doing with Renju?
What were you doing with Renju?
He asked me about a job.
What kind of job?
He rented out Sunfish Pocket for a party and he wanted me to MC. He said that it was an important party and that a lot of big shots were gonna be there, but the girl he asked to do it originally got sick and couldn't come.
Did you just say big shot?
But I turned him down.
Why?
Because I'm just an internet idol. I've never done any MCing before, especially with important people being there.
What did you do after you turned him down?
I left with Mr. Okiura at 6:15 p.m. That must have been when Ota saw me.
And after that?
I asked Mr. Okiura to take me home in his car. I got home at 7 p.m. I was home the rest of the night.
What do you think, Aiba?
I cannot detect any contradictions. However, her story appears almost too organized. Human memory is ambiguous. Her use of exact times leads me to be suspicious.
That's true.
Can you imagine, like, just actually being, like, on top of things and knowing when you do certain things because you're just an organized person and that leads to you being suspected of being a criminal? That'd be so funny.
When did you find out Renju was killed?
This morning, on the news.
And you were with Renju last night? You didn't think to call the police and inform them of this?
Oh, sorry. Is that something you're supposed to do?
What?
I had a podcast to record this morning, so if I went to the police, I'd be late. And that would cause everyone a lot of trouble, you know?
Okay, then.
I heard you used to work at Sunfish Pocket.
That's right.
How long?
A little over a year.
Working there that long, you're probably pretty familiar with the equipment.
Yeah, I guess.
I had to go on Joe Rogan.
What about the surveillance camera? Do you know where those tapes were stored?
What are you trying to say?
What were you doing from 7 to 9 last night?
I was at home the whole time.
You're sure?
Yes.
Aiba, thermograph.
There is no noticeable rise in Iris's body temperature.
She isn't lying.
Not necessarily. We must consider the possibility that she is a natural liar.
With that kind of confidence, her temperature wouldn't change.
Correct.
Renju's estimated time of death was 8 p.m. last night. If Iris's story is true, she couldn't have done it.
There is another possibility. Even if Iris was at home, she could have killed Renju.
You mean... I'll ask again. You are sure you were at home around 8 p.m. yesterday?
Yes.
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
You can, but there'd be no point.
Why is that?
My mom was at home. She came back home early this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Where was she?
I don't know.
You don't know. Come to think of it, Iris's mom had connections to Renju too.
Hitomi did mention that yesterday.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
However, we have nothing to link her to the case.
But I am curious. What was Hitomi doing last night?
Am I a suspect?
It's not like that.
It's fine, Date. It's true that I met with Mr. Okiura yesterday, but... how do I put this? It's impossible that I'm the killer.
Why?
I'm a teenage girl. Mr. Okiura is a fully grown man.
Oh, she's got a point. A girl like her could have stabbed, poisoned, or shot him dead, but strangling?
No, it's still possible. You see,
Iris could have killed Renju because he was sedated.
The autopsy discovered a high concentration of benzodiazepine.
We are a police officer.
This drug is commonly used as a sedative. It is likely that Renju was in a state of compromised consciousness before his death.
A heavy concentration of sedatives were discovered in Renju's body. Renju was practically in a coma before he died. He wouldn't have struggled.
So, Iris could have strangled him.
Wait a minute. Even if I was somehow able to kill him, the rest of it is impossible.
The rest of it?
Like hanging up his body?
How do you know that?
What do you mean? It's all over the news.
That's true. Renju weighed about 160 pounds.
Do you think Yagami is just a replacement for Tanimura? I sure hope not, because I would like for them to both exist. But they really don't seem to be bringing back Tanimura, do they?
Even if she used her entire body weight, I don't think she could have hauled him up.
Right. It would be hard for her to do it with her strength alone. But with a little ingenuity, it could be done.
Ingenuity?
How could Renju's body be lifted up to the ceiling? What's the piece of evidence that has the, like... Is it the oil drums?
The oil drum inside Sunfish Pocket. The type that has a lid you can open, with about a 200-liter capacity.
Tanimura had controversies with both voice actors in Japan? Huh. Okay then. I see. I didn't realize there was actually a controversy there. And Japan's like really... Like, Japan's kind of weird with recasting characters, aren't they? So they probably wouldn't, like, just recast Tanimura.
Empty. It weighs approximately 44 pounds. Sunfish Pocket is located on the 2nd floor.
I don't know what that abbreviation means.
According to the records, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found...
No, don't worry, I know what the abbreviation is now, I just remembered what you've been saying lately.
The elevator stopped on the 2nd floor only once. At 8:55 p.m., the total weight detected in the elevator was approximately 310 pounds. Renju's corpse was discovered at the maid cafe Sunfish Pocket, hanging from a beam on the ceiling by a wire. He was found over the counter. The wire was attached on both ends. One end was attached to a hook that was embedded inside Renju's jaw. The other end was attached to beer kegs found on the floor.
Yeah, okay.
The kegs hold approximately 20 liters of liquid.
Yeah, this'll be the answer then.
They weigh approximately 55 pounds each.
It went like this. First, Renju was laid out on the counter. Next, the wire was thrown over the beam and connected to the hook in his jaw. Then all you need to do is put the 3 beer kegs on the counter.
You think a teenage girl could have done that?
Sure, it was hard. The kegs weighed 55 pounds each. But that's not impossible, even for a teenage girl.
I guess it isn't impossible.
After that, you get on top of the counter, hook the other end of the wires to the kegs, and then... What do you think happens if you kick the kegs off the counter?
The 3 kegs weighed 165 pounds altogether. Renju weighs 5 pounds less. I guess that would make it possible. But there is one more thing.
What?
Considering the state of the crime scene, it's clear Renju was killed elsewhere and brought to where we found him. If Iris is the culprit, how did she move the body?
Hey!
I know. You're going to say you couldn't have moved a 160-pound body.
Unfortunately for her, she could have.
How?
How the culprit managed to move the corpse of Sunfish Pocket. So I think one of them's the elevator record, right? Last night, the elevator only stopped on the 2nd floor once. It was around 9 p.m. and the elevator's cargo weighed somewhere around 310 pounds. Actually, no. One of them's the oil drum. I think they're implying that the body was stored in the oil drum. Yeah, so it's oil drum and... the elevator record, maybe? No.
The autopsy determined that Renju vacated his bowels for muscle relaxation upon death. However, no trace of this was found on the corpse or at the scene. This means that it is highly likely Renju was killed elsewhere and moved to where he was found. Renju's estimated TOD is yesterday, around 8 p.m. Numerous hemorrhages in the blood vessels of the throat and face indicate strangulation. The weapon used to commit the murder was some kind of twisted cloth. The criminal likely wrapped it around Renju's neck and pulled. Renju then suffocated. The more precise cause of death is cerebral circulation failure due to vessel closure in the neck. In short, Renju was strangled from behind with some kind of cloth or rope.
It's not Renji's weight, is it? How did Iris move the corpse? Well, there's the barrel.
You have to prove that Iris could have moved Renju's body. That is your current task. This will not help you accomplish that.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like blanking right now. Wait. Why am I blanking here? I've like played this game before, I should know the answer. How the culprit managed to move the corpse to Sunfish Pocket. It was an oil drum, and then I thought it was the elevator record, but it's apparently not. I'll just run through all of them. Wait, is it just the Renji's watch? Oh, it's literally just Renji's watch. I thought I had to, like, actually pick a way that... Okay, no, I get it now. So they were trying to say, like, oh, you put him in a barrel, and the proof that you put him in the barrel is that the watch was found in the barrel.
Do you know what this is? It's Renju's favorite watch. This was discovered inside an empty oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Hey, Date, I know you're on a roll right now, but could you please report things like that according to protocol?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that it wouldn't be so hard to move a body if it were in a cylinder. You would just have to roll it.
So you're saying Renju's body was moved inside the drum, which is how the watch came off, but the suspect didn't notice it.
I'm not saying anything for sure, just pointing out that it's possible.
I didn't do it! You don't even have any witnesses! If I were rolling an oil drum in the middle of the street, people would have noticed.
You could have put it in a car and driven it.
I don't have a license!
Doesn't mean you can't drive. Even an AI can drive nowadays.
Are you mocking me?
Don't make sudden outbursts like that.
You insulted me.
Just be quiet.
Who are you talking to?
Idiot. Anyway.
Anyway, Iris, you weigh about 105 pounds, right?
Where is this coming from?
If only you weighed more. Or less.
That is none of your business.
No, I mean that your weight is relevant to the case. If the oil drum was used to transport the corpse, then the possibility of the suspect being around 105 pounds is extremely likely.
Why do you say that?
So, elevator record, oil drum, and Renji's weight.
Iris, on which floor is Sunfish Pocket located?
On the second floor.
That's right. So, I checked the elevator records. Before the corpse was discovered, the elevator only stopped at the second floor once, at 8:55 p.m. And we discovered that the total cargo weight on the elevator was about 310 pounds. Renju weighed 160. The oil drum weighs 44. Together, that's about 205. Subtracting that from 310...
This doesn't look good.
Why are you...
Now, this obviously doesn't prove you're the murderer. A lot of people weigh 105 pounds. Or someone could have put 105 extra pounds in the elevator, sent it up, and taken the stairs to throw us off the trail. However...
Date, stop. Iris is acting strange. Don't turn around.
Why not?
Just stay put. Keep your eyes on the wall. There are several cameras in this room. 2 surveillance cameras installed at the corners of the ceiling, and 1 camera on a tripod. I hacked each to gain access to their recordings. Look at this.
She's fidgeting around. Is she doing something under the desk?
That's what it looks like, but we need to confirm something before we confront her. We need to know that she's in fact doing something under the desk.
Without turning around?
Yes.
How would I do that?
Well, well, well.
Ah, shit. Iris, what are you thinking? What is that thing? Hey, answer me, Iris.
She's definitely hiding something, Date. Sync with her.
Hell yeah.
Iris is experiencing REM sleep. The medication is working perfectly.
Yes, we did just sedate an 18-year-old against her will.
Not a problem. Get it started.
The time limit is 6 minutes. So before time is up,
I know.
then let's begin.
What is this place?
It looks depressing. How is this related to Iris?
Unknown, but there must be a connection.
Iris, what are you hiding?
Somnium scan! Activate!
Mental lock number 1. Mental lock number 2. Mental lock number 3. Mental lock number 4. Sinking in the vein. Discover Iris's secret. A mysterious room, videos, and a strange device. You may be able to find the truth. Now, as you will see here, there is a split decision here. So, Liz, as the only person in chat, you will be making the choice here that determines which path we take.
A CRT TV.
So, do you want to hit the TV, or do you want to spin the dial? Watch the murder. So, spin the dial then? Which of these two options do you want to pick? Is it hit or spin the dial? Spin the dial, I guess. Okay, I want you to be certain about your choice. Do you hit or spin the dial? Like, which one resonates with you most here? I want you to pick that choice. Spin. Okay.
Stop! Please!
yeah, so this is gonna be a bit intense, just so you know. This is a
This video.
this Somnium is a bit full on.
It is difficult to believe, but these are the faces of the victims of the original Cyclops killer.
What? What is going on here?
Also, I love that it puts a CRT filter over the gameplay. Very cool.
We should continue. There are more objects to inspect now.
Saw the murder video. You picked up a timie that has a negative effect. Negative timies can multiply time or force you to use them. If you pick one up, be careful. Fun fact, that is incorrect. That is an incorrect description. They actually multiply time and force you to use them. It's not one or the other, so fun.
A full body mirror.
Okay, which option uses the most time? Because I want to get rid of this negative timey.
A double door.
5 seconds is pretty short. Let's do that. 10 seconds, I mean.
It doesn't open. We don't have to worry about it.
Okay, cool. Now, strangle it. So I guess I'll go to the torso.
A torso with a head.
If it has a head, is it still called a torso?
What would you call it?
Yeah, exactly. Choke. I just realized this stream probably hates this Somnium because it's got a CRT filter and like flickers. The bitrate's probably really struggling.
Even my consciousness is being affected.
While I was unconscious, the room changed.
I'm tired of this. We have no choice but to investigate.
Beat it to death. Okay. I'm trying to remember what that entails.
An old television.
I guess I'll try... Hang on, if we investigate, we can get a quarter timey.
It's the world beyond, Date.
It's just static.
My generation has never seen static.
Right. You're only 5 years old.
Do not measure my age on the same scale as a human's. My mental age is 10 times that.
Oh, okay, so you're 50, got it.
Mature woman, huh?
An old television.
5 minutes left, Date.
Okay, let's try hitting it. Ugh.
Iris, what is all this?
Oh, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. I guess I'll try the operating table? Oh no, maybe it's the mirror.
A full body mirror.
Yeah, maybe it's punch.
Are you sure I can break this mirror?
No, I don't think you have the strength to break it.
Then why did you ask me to, pervert?
Just punch it, and I'm not a pervert. You see? It won't break.
What was the point of that?
Oops. Oh well. What are my options? Hang on, I need to check the map. So, we got... Wait, how do I... Oh, okay. Doors, operating table, TV, mirror, medicine bottle, gun. I guess I'll try the operating table.
An operating table.
The fuck? Perform surgery. The hint is beat it to death. That doesn't exactly sound like the solution, does it? But also, like, what else can I interact with that would have to do with, like, beating to death? I don't know, try the medicine bottle?
A drug bottle that holds some kind of liquid.
No, okay, I don't think it's... I guess I'll try an operation.
It's an operating table. Who do you intend I operate on?
Can you just pretend to do it?
Pretend to do it? Nothing's happening. How disappointing.
Damn. I thought it might trigger a memory to recreate itself or something.
Perhaps you should abandon that line of thinking.
Damn it, now I have to use a negative timey. Can I just try to open the doors again?
A double...
Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. I can waste the negative timies on this then.
It doesn't open. We don't have to worry about it.
Okay. So, what the fuck do I pick then? Hang on, what were the other options on the TV? When I pressed hit, it did scream,
An
so
old television.
maybe I just have to turn the dial? Right, we're watching another murder. Okay.
That video showed the face of a victim of the original Cyclops killer. It appeared to be the second victim.
What is going on? Iris has something to do with the first Cyclops case?
Unknown. I do not have enough information.
Guess that means we have to investigate more.
Indeed.
Okay, we had to see...
Oil drum, shelf, and another torso have been added.
I see, okay. I had to watch the murder first before I could actually progress it.
Let's go.
Okay, that makes sense. Now we'll go to this torso.
A torso similar to a fashion mannequin.
And now we'll punch. And we blacked out again.
I didn't get hit, did I?
There is no effect on your body, Date.
Hit my soul hard enough.
While you were unconscious, a television and an old book appeared.
Want to get off this ride.
If my calculations are correct, it will be over soon.
Let's hope you're right.
An old-fashioned TV.
Please. Help me. Help me.
This was the third victim of the original Cyclops killer.
Why does Iris know that?
Here, Daily Chunky Rat. Hey, Bray. Thanks for the Daily Chunky Rat.
There is a possibility that she saw it online or on TV.
She even reproduced the circumstances of the killing. Would her imagination explain that?
Date, we have no direct evidence. For now, we must continue investigating.
Yeah, so it's like I gotta give this warning again for Bray. This is a pretty full-on part of the game. I mean, this game can be very full-on in a lot of circumstances, but like this is a particularly full-on moment in the game. So just thought I'd let you know about that.
Right.
Shoot to death. Okay. I know it involves the gun. I just can't remember how we get the gun. Do we push the hook? Or is the hook not an option? No, I can't use the hook yet. Okay. I think... I'm trying to remember how the sequence of events played out.
Just a locker.
Let me try opening it.
Reba?
It's alright. More importantly...
Yep, okay, that was what we were supposed to do, that's right. Triggers this really stupid chain reaction. That makes no sense. The very, very long sequence. But yeah, we did it. Day 3, Sunday, Gumai.
What happened in that somnium?
We saw it too.
The 4 murdered women are without a doubt the victims of the original Cyclops serial killings.
That means...
The murders that occurred 6 years ago are these memory fragments that coalesced in this somnium.
No. That means the person who killed them was...
Different strings of characters and numbers continue to scroll on the monitor. Sorry, I accidentally did that in my voice instead of Date's. Any funny dialogue? What the fuck?
Hey, did you hear something just now?
Hmm? It must be in your head.
I don't remember that. What the hell? There's a bunch of Marimos inside. What?
This brings back memories. Date and I consummated our love for each other many times on that table.
I don't remember that at all.
It's because it didn't happen.
Date, can you turn on the TV? Videodrone is about to start.
What's Videodrone?
You haven't seen Videodrone? It's a cult classic.
I haven't seen it, and that's not a TV anyway.
What is that a reference to? Hey, Peter.
I don't believe there's any meaningful connection. Between the original and new Cyclops serial killings, I mean.
Why is that?
The culprit is not the same. I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
How can you be so sure?
Because I can. Don't worry about it. Just trust me.
Mm-hmm.
In the somnium earlier, I saw someone else who might be the criminal. Who was he?
Oops, I didn't mean to open the menu.
I wouldn't know. Remember what the boss said this morning. The original Cyclops killer has yet to be brought to justice.
You're the Bay Harbor Butcher.
After the investigation got going, it was taken over by the government and classified. That was the last we heard anything about it. Of course, they paid lip service to the idea that the investigation was ongoing, but in reality, it was dropped completely.
Yeah, right, that's not sus at all.
The sinker does not always experience the somnium they expect. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. When using the sync machine for an investigation, we don't always see the memories we expect to see. True, oftentimes a subject will subconsciously want to express their dark secrets and repressed memories. That is why we see them so often in Somnia, and why those Somnia are so useful for criminal investigations. But this is not a guarantee. We cannot control the content of our dreams, after all.
Unless you're lucid dreaming.
It's like I told you before. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. This can be expressed as an equation. Dream D equals memory A plus memory B plus memory C. This, of course, means that Dream D is a fictional event. However, the same cannot necessarily be said about memory A, B, and C. Those happened in reality. In other words, fiction is built from combinations of reality.
So what I saw in Somnium earlier...
Yes. I believe Iris actually witnessed those events.
Pewter, you said that memories happen in reality, right? But what about false memories? How do we know if the memory really happened?
Even false memories are built from the pieces of real ones. If you disassemble those pieces, you will find real events.
What about things you see in movies or television?
The events might be fictional, but the experience is not. Our imaginations are limited to what we have seen. We cannot invent something whole cloth.
Is that true, or is that just like a particular perspective of like I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, because I think you can imagine something in your head that is like completely, I don't know, maybe it's just like if you conjure an image in your head, it has to be inspired or made up of something that you have experienced before. But like, I don't know, it doesn't sound right to think that we are incapable of coming up with something completely unique that we have never experienced before. Right? Am I weird for thinking that? Pewter looks like his usual self.
Help me understand this. What I saw during the sync earlier, that was the scene of the original Cyclops serial killings, right?
Yeah.
So the person doing the killing was the original Cyclops killer.
Right.
Did you see him? He was...
I saw your face. The original Cyclops killer was...
Can't be. That's impossible.
Date, you cannot say that for certain. You have no memories past 6 years ago.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer. You're missing your left eye, so you steal them from others.
I'm kidding. You can't be the Cyclops killer.
Really?
Why were you kidding? That's not something to joke about.
Of course not. Do you think I would hire a serial killer? You interrogated Iris before the sync. What you saw in the Somnium was just a manifestation of the fear you put in her. You can't dream of something you know nothing about.
That means Iris must know about the killings.
6 years ago, Iris was 12.
Did she witness the crime at age 12? And not just one, but all four? The Cyclops killer appeared 6 years ago. I lost my memory 6 years ago. There has to be some kind of connection.
There isn't. It's a coincidence.
Really?
Really.
Awfully convenient.
Didn't I tell you? The entire case is a state secret. No matter how many times you ask, I won't tell you anything.
Summarize for me. I didn't learn anything from speaking with Boss at Pewter. If anything, the mystery only grew deeper. Pewter shook me from my thoughts.
Dante, it looks like Iris is about to wake up.
Got it.
I headed to the sink room.
Hey, Iris. About that dream earlier.
Dream? What dream?
There is no point in asking her, Date.
We've already gone through this.
The subject of a sink does not experience somnium in the way that you do. They will not remember it.
Then what about the Cyclops killer from 6 years ago?
Cyclops killer? I remember hearing it on the news. But I was just a little girl. I don't remember anything specific.
You don't?
No.
What about the scene of the murder?
I don't know. I've never been there.
But
Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones.
You can't dream of something you know nothing about. Date, could you take Iris home?
Huh?
We do not have enough evidence to hold her. Even in Somnium, we couldn't find anything. The law demands that we release her.
You cannot decline, Date.
Yep, that's how it works. Be pretty fucked up if that wasn't how it worked.
Date, could we make a stop first?
Sure. Where?
Marble. It's a bar in Golden Yokocho.
You know about that place?
Yeah, Mr. Okiura took me before.
Why do you want to go there?
There's something I want to talk about.
We can't talk here?
It might take a while.
What do you think?
There's no reason to refuse. Besides, there's a lot I want to ask her, too. Alright, sure.
Iris nodded and pulled out her phone. Is she sending a Nile message to someone? I was curious, but I didn't want to pry. I turned the wheel and drove to Marble. When we walked in, I didn't see Mama anywhere. To my surprise, I saw Ota sitting at the counter.
Tessa!
Oh, Ota!
She left a bonito on the counter. The bar counter. It's a menu, it has writing on the back. There are bottles lined up at the counter. There are bottles of alcohol on the shelf. There's a TV on the wall. There's a poster on the wall. There's a flyer. I was about to say there's a flyer on the wall. A sofa. There's a table in front of the sofa. The specials are written on the chalkboard. A hanger on the wall. Okay. Starting to think there's nothing for me to actually get any interesting dialogue about. Painting of Saint Sebastian. Stool.
No, I didn't tell him to come. He just showed up on his own.
Uh-huh. Sure he did. We've literally never seen Ota at Marble.
No, this is my new one. You're thinking of the one I dropped in that puddle. Oh, she left a little while ago. She said something about going to help an acquaintance. She told me to watch the place until she got back.
How well do you know Mama?
Not at all. It's my first time here.
I wasn't particularly surprised. Mama's always depended on the kindness of strangers. Oh, sorry. Mama's always depended on the kindness of strangers, ever since she opened Marble.
I was nihiling with Tessa earlier. She said she was going to Marble, so I got here just before you did. Look, I was really worried about her. She was about to be charged with a serious crime.
What was that thing about?
This actually works out nicely. I want to ask you something, Ota. It's about a Nile message you sent Iris. You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that thing, that you'd stay quiet no matter what. What were you talking about?
Well,
I'll tell her about the two-witter thing. I swear I'll do it.
Geez, fine. Just don't tell anyone else, okay? But before I tell you, who's that?
What?
At the door. Someone's standing outside.
Yep, that just happened. Day 4, Monday, Jukai. 2:48 a.m. So it's been like 5 hours. When I woke up, I was lying on the sofa.
Where am I?
My head was killing me and my memory was foggy. I felt a sudden pain in my neck. I shut up, rubbing my neck. When I looked over the counter, I saw a monster staring back at me. It took me a few seconds before I realized it was just Mama.
It looks like you're awake now.
As Mama spoke to me, it all came rushing back. I remembered everything.
It'll be 3 o'clock soon. In the morning, of course. I tried. You wouldn't budge. I thought you were passed out drunk, so I left you like that.
But I didn't have a glass in front of me, right?
So you weren't drunk?
Didn't have a single drop.
Oh, I thought you were drinking straight out of the bottle. Just like the old days.
Well.
Ota, the boy I asked to watch the bar?
I'd say he's too old to be called a boy, but yeah.
I mean, he certainly looks like a boy, doesn't he?
He was already gone when I came back. All I saw was you getting your beauty sleep on the floor.
Damn it, Ota. What are you thinking?
It appears that he took off with Iris.
What were you doing during all this?
My power was shut down due to the stun gun. I have rebooted in safe mode and am now operational.
Oh boy, I love safe mode.
Date, the boss is calling.
How am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency. Just now, the killer... Well, just watch the video. I sent the address to Iba.
Iris!
Ah! Have a buzzsaw.
No, that's...
The criminal is streaming this live.
Iba, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
I thanked Mama and ran out of marble.
What's our ETA?
Our destination is far from here. 20 minutes at the fastest.
Please, please let me make it in time. That sick bastard!
That is a polar bear.
Tessa! Hold on! I'll save you!
Ota!
Stay away from Tessa! Ah!
I kept my foot to the gas the whole time. I could feel the sweat on my palms. The engine raised a high-pitched scream, but I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself had disappeared. Eventually, the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed. Content warning.
No, it can't be.
This is... yeah, no. It's gonna happen.
Stop!
It's gonna happen.
No!
Harbor Warehouse District, Monday, 3:35 a.m. Police headquarters, Monday, 10:02 a.m.
There you are. Finally. I was looking all over for you. It's rare to see you down like this, but it's understandable. You blame yourself for this, don't you? Beating yourself up about taking Iris to Marble, and about letting Ota get the upper hand on you. Am I right? Shall I tell you what Investigation HQ thinks? Ota Matsushita is a criminal stalker who committed murder-suicide. Ota had a selfish love for Iris. He was under the delusion that Iris loved him too. But Iris refused Ota. So Ota decided that he and Iris should be together in the afterlife. Killed her, then killed himself.
That's ridiculous. Ota would never kill Iris. And how do you explain the other two murders? Iris's left eye was hollowed out. Just like Renju and Shoko. Those three murders were definitely executed by the same person. The new Cyclops killer. There's no way that's Ota. Too many pieces don't fit. Too many contradictions, like killing Iris.
Such as? Maybe he was thinking like this. The reason Iris and I can't be together is because her agency prohibits it, making the president, Renju, the ultimate bad guy in his mind.
Mizuki is Ota's close friend. Do you really think Ota would kill his friend's father?
Shoko was married to Renju. Maybe he was trying to get at Renju by killing her.
That's a stretch. They've been divorced for years.
Also, Ota didn't know that Shoko was Renju's ex-husband until afterwards.
Ota knows all about it. He wouldn't use Shoko to get to Renju.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota showed himself on the stream. If he was gonna kill Iris and then himself, why would he do that? The only reason you would show yourself like that is to prove that you weren't the culprit. Ota and the polar bear on the screen at the same time would prove that they're not the same person. That behavior would be totally unnecessary if he was gonna commit suicide anyway.
Well, maybe he wasn't planning on dying at first. After he killed Iris, he realized that he couldn't live with himself.
So he lies down on the workbench and turns on the ice-cutting machine himself? I don't buy it. The culprit was wearing a polar bear costume, probably to hide their identity. But if murder-suicide was the plan, the costume served no purpose.
There are some additional discrepancies. I analyzed the investigation report. Judging by his wound, Ota was stabbed in the side by a kitchen knife or something similar.
Are you sure?
I am.
I told the boss what I found.
Oh, I know that.
Well?
Ota could have stabbed himself. Maybe he thought it would be a fatal wound, but when it didn't work, he went for the ice-cutting machine.
Then, shouldn't we have recovered the kitchen knife from the scene?
Maybe he threw it in the ocean.
Boss, come on. Ota goes out to the water, stabs himself in the gut, throws the knife over the side, then walks back to the warehouse?
Well, I wasn't being serious. I didn't think Ota was the culprit from the beginning.
Yeah, she was playing devil's advocate.
I was just playing devil's advocate for HQ.
That's literally what I said.
Really?
Yes, really.
Anyway, Ota didn't kill anyone, and he didn't kill himself. Here's what I think happened.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota knew Iris was kidnapped, so he rushed onto the scene. That's when he saw the culprit wearing the polar bear costume. He tried to fight him off, but ended up being stabbed in the side. He was weakened and losing blood at the culprit's mercy. The culprit forced him into the costume, then under the ice-cutting machine, and then...
Yeah.
Then, who is the culprit?
I wish I knew.
We're up to 4 victims, but Ota was a special circumstance. He wasn't specifically targeted by the culprit.
Right. And he was the only one to not have his eye pulled out.
So let's focus on the 3 other victims. Shoko, Renju, and Iris. What connects these 3?
Connections.
If you find a connection between the victims, you find a connection to the culprit. That's the theory of investigation, right?
You think the new Cyclops killer is related to them somehow?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's a good starting point.
So wait, what's the common... I think the common connector is Mizuki. So I'm gonna pick every other option first.
Hitomi and Renju are definitely linked. They were high school classmates. And she did say that she met Shoko twice. But I can't imagine she would kill Iris in such a gruesome way.
Oh wait, we're trying to...
No matter what the circumstances were, it seems impossible to
Right, we're trying to pick the culprit, not the connecting factor.
Mayumi had motive for killing Iris and Renju. Mayumi hated Iris, and she didn't think well of Lemnis Gate either. And since Renju is the president... Anyway, the weak point is Renju's ex-wife, Shoko. I can't imagine why Mayumi would kill her, and above all else, she would never harm her only son, let alone kill him. Renju and Shoko were connected to the Kumakuras, but there's no connection to Iris.
Okay, yeah, there's the obvious connection
Mizuki
then.
has the strongest connections with all 3 victims. Shoko and Renju were her parents, and she was close friends with Iris. She was good friends with Ota too. But that's why I could never believe Mizuki would kill all 4 of them. Thinking of her as a suspect is ridiculous. Renju, Shoko, and So. There is a connection between Renju and Shoko through the Kumakuras, but again, I can't see any clear link to Iris.
Me.
I know Renju and Shoko, and I'm connected to Iris, but I have an alibi. Aside from Shoko, there's no way I could have killed any of them. No. Now that I think about it, Shoko too. I don't remember killing her. My memories from 6 years ago are missing, but I still have my memory of recent events. And if I start doubting myself now...
Date, I can say without a doubt that there is zero possibility you are the new Cyclops killer. I have been working with you for years. I know better than anyone that you are innocent.
I thought it over, boss. Of the people I know, I can't peg any of them as the murderer.
And no leads to pursue?
No.
Then there's only one thing you can do. Continue your investigation. Do whatever it takes to get the culprit, to get justice for the victims.
You're right. Got it, boss.
Alright. Let's start off at the cold storage warehouse. I stepped into the cold storage warehouse. The air conditioning wasn't running, but it was still cold. The temperature hadn't raised much at all. The cold air sunk into my skin, but the center of my body was burning hot. It's this guy again.
No, nothing so far.
The inspector is doing his duties as usual. Damn it, we can't do the joke anymore. I guess because this is a bit too serious for that. Shelves packed with cardboard boxes. I don't see any clues here. An oil drum. Unlikely to be a clue.
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
A video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them.
God damn it.
I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse.
Why does the warehouse have Wi-Fi?
Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it. I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras. The same Okiuras we know.
Some reason this line of dialogue is quieter than the rest.
Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
How convenient.
It can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious.
Iris and Ota's blood. Iris and Ota were sliced in two by this ice-cutting machine. Iris and Ota.
Iris's estimated time of death and cause of death have been confirmed. The video was not a recording. It was a live stream, filmed in real time.
Which means Iris's time of death is 3:20 a.m.
Iris also had her left eye removed.
Yeah.
And like Renju and Shoko, Iris's left eyeball has not been recovered.
An ice-cutting machine.
This forklift is old. It does not appear to be functional. It has not been moved in some time. There are only a few items on the shelf.
Is this warehouse not in use? Right here. Iris and Ota were...
I am sure you are already aware of Ota's time of death.
Just before I arrived. About 3:30 in the morning.
And the cause of death.
Right. About that. Ota had a stab wound from a kitchen knife in his side.
Correct.
What was the exact cause of death? Was it the knife wound, or...?
I cannot determine that. I can conclude that the knife wound was at least close to being fatal. Even if Ota was still alive on the workbench, he was certainly on the verge of death. If he weren't already extremely weak, we would expect to see more signs of struggle.
Maybe Ota was trying to help Iris, jumping at the criminal. That led to a scuffle, and Ota ended up with a knife wound at his side. He lost all his power to fight back. He was forcibly put inside the costume, then finally cut open by the ice cutting machine.
But why? Why did the culprit put the costume on Ota?
Unknown. Date, we should get moving. Officers from the local jurisdiction are checking the warehouse thoroughly. We will not find anything of importance here.
Yeah, you're right.
You can ask CSI to inform you if they find anything.
All right.
Let me know if you find anything. I let them know, then left the warehouse. When I left the warehouse, I saw Pewter. What is he doing here? He walked up to me while I was trying to work it out.
Date, I have to talk to you about something.
Huh?
About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Why this all of a sudden?
Because I want you to solve this case, Mr. Date. I want you to find who did this and bring them to justice.
Also, point out the fact that it says Yotota on the storage containers instead of Toyota.
So, if I can help you, even a little.
Why didn't you say anything at Abyss?
The boss was there. I couldn't speak openly in front of her. So, I decided to meet you here.
All right. Let's hear it.
Earlier, I told you that I was completely certain the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. I am absolutely certain the original
we just heard that.
Let me explain why. I'll start by telling you the identity of the Cyclops killer. Although, it's more accurate to say, killers.
More than one?
In the first series of killings, the culprit had an accomplice. One of them was born a murderous psychopath. The other is Rohan Kumakura, the previous chairman of the Kumakuras. They each had a role to play. The murderer committed the homicide, and Rohan removed the eyeball. He was born with a brain dysfunction. Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oxytocin is a peptide hormone linked to feelings of love, affection, and trust. It is colloquially referred to as the love hormone. It causes a tranquilizing effect which improves mood and relieves stress. It is normally secreted when the body makes contact with an object of affection, such as an embrace or caress.
I'm sure you know what this implies, but he was unable to feel love in the way that we do. However, he was able to experience a substitute. His brain was wired in such a way that allowed him to feel satisfaction through other means. Due to the unique idiosyncrasies of his brain, he was able to release large amounts of dopamine and endorphins by performing a certain action.
What was it?
Murder.
Dopamine is a hormone linked to the reward system of the brain. The pleasant feeling attained through accomplishment is dopamine. Endorphins are a kind of brain narcotic. They dull pain and create a feeling of happiness.
He got pleasure from killing people?
It's slightly more complicated than that. Killing people was the only way he could get pleasure. He was 12 when he took his first life. That enlightened him to the pleasure of murder, which he would do again and again. 18 years ago, Rohan took a woman's eye. She was already dead. He put his finger into her eye socket and gouged it out. The reason why was simple. He was fascinated by women's eyes. Their beauty stimulated his greed and his desire to possess them.
You gotta be a really fucked up kind of person to not just like collect eyeballs, but also be like specifically women's eyeballs.
He needed to have them, to make them his own. Driven by this instinctive impulse, he took the woman's eye.
I'm gonna get the Skong speedrun. Good luck.
From then on, he acquired a grotesque obsession with the eyes of dead women.
Yeah, I don't think there is a better way to describe that obsession than grotesque.
He was very particular about his need that the eye belonged to a deceased woman. But even being the head of a Yakuza gang, there weren't too many opportunities for him to indulge. His deepest, darkest desire went unfulfilled for years. However, he soon met his ideal partner, the aforementioned psychopath. The Cyclops killer would commit the murder, and Rohan would take the eye. Thus, a mutually beneficial relationship was established. This was the origin of the Cyclops serial killings. At about the same time, you were assigned to Abyss. That, I don't know.
The details of the original Cyclops serial killings case have become nebulous over time. Even the official investigation material contains nothing of value. I am unable to draw any conclusions from them.
You really have no idea?
If I did, I would tell you.
The original Cyclops killer had an accomplice.
There were 2 Cyclops killers.
And one of them was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
Rohan committed suicide by jumping to his death 1 year ago.
That means... Pewter, tell me this. One of the original killers is dead, I know that. But that means one remains. Who is he?
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police. They actually picked him up on other charges. But, in any case, he is currently serving a life sentence in Fuchu prison.
Fuchu prison?
Yes.
What's his name?
In prison, he doesn't have a name. He is simply called Number 89.
Number 89?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
So, now you know why I said that the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. Because one is dead, and the other is behind bars. Neither of them had the opportunity.
Alright. Matsushita Diner. The place was silent. It was so quiet I felt like I could hear the floating dust. I stepped inside. I thought it was empty, but I saw a shadow in the corner of my eye. It was Mayumi. It was like watching a decaying old tree cling pathetically to the earth. Why'd you have to say it like that?
This is your fault. I heard from the police. Because you didn't take care of Iris, my boy Ota got involved.
Date, I looked into the investigation report. Mayumi confirmed Ota's body early this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry. I want to be alone right now. Did you not hear me? I said leave!
Date, let's go. She is in no state to talk.
Yeah, you're right.
Pretty depressing, isn't it? Date residence. Mizuki is curled up on the sofa. She looked like a small animal frightened by a predator. Again, why do you have to describe them like this? It's fucking weird. It's Adder Rabbit, a stuffed rabbit. I gave it to Mizuki on her birthday. Large speakers. Hang on, audio equipment. Audio equipment for an audio file. Mizuki's bed. The entrance. A refrigerator. A kitchen. There are seasonings and cooking equipment lying around. Hang on, let me... There we go. Mizuki's favorite metal pipe. A backpack. My clothes and Mizuki's hanging on the rack. Mine and Mizuki's clothes, which are literally the exact same outfit, but multiple times. A big window. No, it's a large window. It's not quite the same thing, Date. There's a 3-seat sofa in the center of the room. A cushion on the sofa. A coffee table. A rug. A carpet. Armchair. A 1-seater sofa. That's not a sofa! What do you mean? It's gonna be the exact same thing here.
Mizuki must know about Iris and Ota.
Of course. The news was distributed heavily across the internet, not just in Japan, but worldwide. 3 days ago, Mizuki discovered her mother's body. 2 days ago, her father's. This morning, 2 of her best friends. It is completely understandable that she is at her mental limit.
Can I be left alone for a while?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
She certainly didn't seem so, but I can't stay by her side forever.
Aiba, contact Abyss. See if they can get Mizuki a good counselor.
Understood.
I stayed with her for a little while, but we didn't speak. Having nothing more to say, I left. Oh boy. And now we have to go to the Sagan residence. Great, more happy times. When I visited the Sagan household, I found Hitomi with a hollow look in her eyes. She let me in and asked me to sit on the sofa. I agreed and sat down. But after that, I couldn't say a single word. Heavy silence weighed on both of us. As sad as this song is, it is a really, really good song. There's a drawing on the wall.
In the language of flowers, the iris means good news and hope. When I saw the flowers this morning, I just knew something good would happen.
Iris.
Iris was my everything. We always went everywhere together. Whether it was buying clothes, or going to the movies, or taking a walk, or going shopping at the supermarket. When she was young, she would just hold one of my fingers. Her hand was too small to hold mine. Then it was 2, then 3. And finally she could hold my hand. But eventually, she left my hands altogether. She started crossing her arms, being independent, even though she needed constant attention growing up. Her memories are a part of this room. And always will be. When she was a baby, she fell off that sofa and cried and cried. One day she tore up her picture book all over the floor here. Another time she drew with crayons all over the window. She painted my portrait on Mother's Day. Scratches on the floor, chipped plates, burn marks on the table, stains on the cushions. Everything you see. It all holds a memory of her. But why? Oda was one of my students. I taught him in elementary school. I heard it from the police. Oda tried to help Iris and ended up... I I don't know what to say. I have no words.
Hitomi, my entire focus is on this case. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
I don't know if this is important, but
No, please. Tell me.
I may have told you this already. I met Renju's wife Shoko twice before. The first time at the wedding, the second time a month ago. That second time was in the waiting room of the prison.
Prison?
There's an acquaintance of mine from when we were younger. I visit them a few times a year. By coincidence, I saw Shoko. I don't think she noticed me, but I recognized her as Renju's wife right away. She was there for the same reason I was, to visit one of the inmates.
Do you know who?
No, I don't. We didn't talk.
Which prison?
Fuchu Prison, in Tokyo.
Fuchu.
Prison?
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I'll be going now.
I don't know what to do. Thinking about her. Dante, please, you have to catch them. Please. Please.
I will. Trust me.
It's just, this whole segment is just really fucking sad. God.
Are you okay, honey?
Huh?
About last night. Well, at 3 in the morning, anyway.
You know about it?
It's on every channel. You have the face of a ghost. Do you want a glass?
I don't need a drink. I need information. Do you have anything?
Well, let's see. I do have... I suppose you could call it intuition.
Tell me.
But first, fat joke. Oh no, it didn't do it this time, thank goodness. A painting of Saint Sebastian. Oops. Okay. Let's talk to Mama.
The Kumakuras are involved in this case. Remember what I told you before? That there's a relationship between Ren and the Kumakuras? Shoko also has a relationship with them. You know about her dealings with the Kumakuras, right?
So basically, 2 of the victims are linked to the Kumakuras. That must mean they're involved somehow, right?
Not 2, 3.
3? Iris?
No, not that one. The boy. He came here last night.
Ota?
Yes, from Matsushita Diner. He's linked to the Kumakuras as well. Have you heard the rumor?
Mama told me a similar story to Aiba's, about Sosajima in the Kawasaki district. The basic idea is this. 8 years ago, So sold his land in the Kawasaki district for 30 billion yen. Half a year later, an explosion at the chemical plant caused the land prices to drop drastically. So bought back the land for 1 billion yen, almost like he knew beforehand that the accident would happen. Did So blow it up, or conspire to blow it up? No, that wouldn't make sense. So wouldn't gain anything from that. He'd end up with 29 billion in cash and 1 billion in land. It's a net zero. But there's more to the story. I mean, it's not really a net zero because it's the difference between potential money and actually having money, but regardless.
The Kumakuras own a handful of real estate companies. They of course look legit, but they're Yakuza fronts. I'll call those real estate companies the KE to keep it simple for you. The KE followed in So's footsteps. They bought up land in Kabasaki. Now, back to So. Have you heard of the plans for the casino in Kabasaki? So was the one who came up with it.
I was born and raised in Kabasaki. I remember the landscape of my childhood, and I loved it dearly. But look at Kabasaki now. When I see images of the destruction on television, my heart aches like it's being chopped to pieces.
You sound so genuine.
But I promise you, I will revive the Kabasaki district at any cost. Casino Town Kabasaki will give new life to the city.
I love hollow political promises.
After that, So moved fast. He submitted the bills he needed to the National Assembly after drumming up support in the right places. The bills passed, and it became an official government initiative.
Decontamination efforts therefore increased at a rapid pace in the Kabasaki district. At the moment, the area is still considered off limits. However, the air in Kabasaki is currently purified to such an extent that it has no negative effect on the human body.
If the plan goes smoothly, land prices in Kabasaki are going to skyrocket. And all that land is owned by the KE. And by So himself. The land he bought back for $1 billion will be worth 10 times that soon.
He's involved in some shady business.
This is just another rumor, but the chemical plant exploding was no accident. It was done intentionally.
By So and the Kumakuras, you mean?
But there's no hard evidence of that. It's just gossip. What were we talking about again?
Ota and the Kumakuras.
Oh, right. You know how Matsushita Diner is close to the Kabasaki district?
Very close.
The chemical plant explosion made times hard.
It's basically one block.
Foot traffic went down, sales declined. No wonder it closed down. Ota must hold a grudge. Someone caused that explosion. And if it was intentional, oh, he'd hate them even more. That's how I link Ota to the Kumakuras.
Say goodbye.
Thank you, Mama. I don't know if what you told me will lead to anything, but...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time.
No, it was very helpful.
I'm glad I can help, even if it's just a little.
Well then, be seeing you.
Come back anytime.
Back to Abyss. "4:57 p.m. I returned to boss's office to report. But I didn't see her anywhere.
Where did she go?
Well, she isn't always here, correct?
True.
I sat down on my usual seat and decided to wait for boss.
What are you doing?
I thought it would be easier to talk like this.
What do we have to talk about?
A summary of the investigation, perhaps?
What summary? We don't have anything new.
That's not true.
Huh?
I was curious, so I did some research about number 89.
But first, the Tanuki statue. Damn it, Mario doesn't have anything to say to us. I don't think there's any, like, funny flavor dialogue here. Usually the funny flavor text in this room comes from boss, so makes sense that there's no like funny text in here. Also, this is a serious moment. Can't be too careful though. Yeah, okay.
As you know, he is an assassin with multiple confirmed kills. He is currently serving a sentence at Fuchu Prison. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
That's what Pewter told us.
After his fourth murder, he was arrested by the police.
Unknown.
You don't know?
No such person is listed in the family registry. It is possible he is a foreigner, but his nationality is unknown. However, I believe it is safe to say that he was born and raised in Japan. Unknown. I cannot determine if they have any connection. Approximately 1 month ago, Hitomi Sagan witnessed Shoko in Fuchu Prison's waiting room. I am unable to say for certain that the person she was there to visit was number 89. After all, Fuchu Prison houses 2,000 inmates.
But number 89 knew Shoko's name.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That must mean that he knew her somehow.
It is possible. Pewter claims that there were 2 culprits behind the original serial killings. One was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
But Rohan committed suicide last year.
That leaves 1 culprit still alive, number 89.
But number 89 couldn't possibly have committed these crimes. He was in jail when each of the murders occurred.
Correct. However, I do not believe it is accurate to claim that he had nothing to do with the incident.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
Yeah, we just heard that.
If he was telling the truth, his involvement is possible.
Let's talk to number 89.
I don't know if he's telling the truth or if he's full of it, but he's our last remaining loose end.
Alright. However, we need not go to him. We can bring him to us. If we plan on syncing with him, it would be more efficient.
Can you arrange that?
I can.
After cutting through some red tape, number 89 was to be brought to HQ. He took considerable time to arrive, but for some reason, Boss never showed up. 8:56 p.m.
Sorry to interrupt your busy day, but I need you to tell me something. I'd appreciate your cooperation.
Number 89.
Your real name.
I don't remember.
Sure.
Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso is a republic in West Africa. Population 17 million.
I don't have time for your jokes.
Yeah, I guess I do.
About a month ago, Shoko visited Fuchu Prison. Was she there to see you?
That's right.
What did you talk about?
Nothing special.
You're in no position to lie.
I'm not lying. She didn't come to hear me talk.
Then why did she come?
To meet me.
Meet you?
She probably just wanted to see me. That's right. I was one of the culprits behind the case 6 years ago. One of the 2 Cyclops killers. A long time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
What's your relationship to her?
A physical one. I'm kidding. She was just a business partner.
All right, let's get right down to it. 2 days ago, you called Investigation HQ and said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right. I said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
It's done. You've got a deal.
All right, but to explain it properly, I need to tell you a story. It might take some time. Is that all right with you?
I've got nothing but time.
Then let's get started. The story of a lonely assassin.
Man, he's got such a good voice.
Once upon a time, there was a detective, full of righteous justice. Let's call him F. F found the evils of the world intolerable. F had no parents, no siblings, and grew up in an orphanage since he was born.
I think I just remember what the voice actor's name is. Is it J.C. Douglas? I know it's like 2 letters and then Douglas, or at least I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, I think that's his name. It's either like J.D. Douglas or J.C. Douglas, I think.
He suffered every kind of abuse imaginable there.
But yeah, he's got such a good voice.
It led him to despise all the evils of the world. One day, F was chasing a thug down at the harbor.
I was just thinking, he would be good as a democracy officer in Helldivers.
Someone wanted for the assault and murder of women.
Okay, I get it. I'll just throw down my knife. Here. And you lower your gun. It's fine. I got nothing else on me. I'll go quietly. You know, I have a history with hospitals. I've been going to a special hospital for a while. Even if I get caught, it's all good. I'll come right back out again. What should I do next time? Just thinking about it gets me excited.
Jesus. That's a lot of shots.
The culprit was unarmed, but F never served a day in prison. The case went to trial for some time, but it was determined to be self-defense, and he was declared innocent. If the truth got out, it would be a huge scandal for the police. People at the upper level were terrified of what might happen, so they had evidence fabricated. F wasn't suspended or disciplined at all. After a while, he returned to his job like nothing happened. That was a turning point for him. He was ready to shed the morality that was weighing him down, holding him back. F still wanted justice, and he was willing to dispense it to the immoral one by one. He became an assassin, a lone gunman. No agent, no employer. He was his own man. F believed that he was judge, jury, and executioner. But it didn't last long. One day, F got rid of a criminal we'll call X. X was responsible for defrauding and killing an innocent old man for his life insurance policy. Turns out, X had connections. Someone wasn't happy that he died. Rohan Kumakura, chairman of the Kumakuras. X was a top executive of the Kumakuras at the time. Rohan ordered his men to find and kidnap F.
I've done some research. I know you've cleaned up at least 18 pieces of scum from this earth. But somehow there hasn't been a single criminal investigation. They're all treated as suicides, accidents, or natural causes. Amazing work. I'm impressed. How about you work for us? Of course, you have the right to say no, but it'll be the last word out of your mouth.
F was trapped. Even if he somehow survived, he would be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. He had no choice but to take Rohan's offer. Thus, F's self-employment came to an end. He became a hired gun of the Kumakuras. Rohan even gave him a code name, Falco, named for the falcon, a bird of prey.
Yeah, my favorite bird is the peregrine falcon.
Falco didn't quit his job as a police officer, though. He worked as a detective by day, assassin by night, at the will of the organization. An ordinary killer would need motive to take a life, but not Falco. He did as he was told, one target after another.
Dude, put a silencer on that
thing. It didn't
thing.
take long to destroy his heart completely. Time passed, And a few years back, Falco, who by this time was exhausted in body and spirit, made a fatal mistake. He missed his mark and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach. Somehow he managed to escape. After reaching a nearby shrine, his legs finally gave out under him. He had no strength left. He put his back up against the shrine and let out a moaning breath that he thought might be his last. But at that moment, in his darkening vision, he saw a woman approach him. He watched her take out her phone and dial for help. At the same time, he heard footsteps of at least 2 people closing in. He knew immediately that they were after him. He sprung into action, grabbing the woman and pulling her close, kissing her to keep her from talking. That was the first encounter between Falco and the woman. She was a teacher at some school. It was like she was from a totally different world than him. Listening to her talk, he would forget everything about his line of work. She was his only contact with the ordinary, mundane world. They met in secret a few more times, and Falco felt his heart grow warmer. Her smile and kindness were like a cold glass of water for Falco's parched heart. Falco started to become himself again. His former self. He swore on his life that from then on, he would live for her.
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please.
I just realized I was saying like, oh, his name is J.C. Douglas or J.D. Douglas. No, his name is D.C. Douglas. I was getting it mixed up. There's no J in there. His name's D.C. Douglas. Anyway.
You've done a lot for us, but there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them. Should be simple, no?
Rohan handed Falco a picture of a woman and a girl. It was the teacher Falco met at the shrine. And her daughter. She had just turned 12. Why the 2 of them? Rohan, as usual, never gave a reason, and Falco had no intention of carrying out the kill. But if he didn't, he knew that someone else would. He thought long and hard. How was he going to keep them safe and get out of the life of crime? He couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard he thought. He was backed into a corner. So, he decided to call on an old friend for help. And then...
Silence. For some reason, he wouldn't open his mouth again.
What's the connection between that and Shoko? Why did you stop? Was that the whole story? You mentioned a detective. Hey, answer me.
This is a transaction, remember? Until I get a guarantee that you'll uphold your end of the bargain, I'm not telling you anything else. I'll give you half up front, half later. If you want to hear the rest of my story, you better start the release procedures. Once they've cleared, I'll tell you everything.
Date, it is unlikely that number 89 will uphold his promise, even upon release.
Pewter.
Yes?
Start the preparations.
For what?
What do you think? The sink.
Yes, we sedated another person and are diving into their mind against their will.
I have injected number 89 with the usual dosage. He will not be waking up anytime soon. Are you ready, Agent Date?
Yeah,
The time limit is 6 minutes.
I know.
Then let's begin.
Alright. If this is the Somnium that I remember, it has a really, really good song that plays during it. Like one of my favorite songs in the soundtrack.
Sup?
No, not sup. Why are you sleeping on the job?
Because I want to, obviously.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Yeah, this rug feels so good on my skin, yeah.
I forgot about this.
Why are you suddenly a cat?
Playtime's over. Let's begin.
Stand up.
Is this the Sagan residence?
It definitely is. But why?
Number 89. What were you up to?
Whoa!
What?
Green slime.
The green? I do not think I can pass through it.
Really wants to hide it, huh? Okay, new plan.
Somnium scan. Activate.
I bet the bitrate hates this sequence that happens when we start a Somnium. Mental Lock 1. Wait, Mental Lock 2. Mental Lock 3. Mental Lock 4.
This appears to correspond to the green thing.
Sinking in the curtain. Number 89 is hiding in the past. Number 89 is covered in a green membrane. I can't get close. Yeah, this is the song that I thought it was. Hell yeah.
A switch. But there are thorns.
I was actually trying to interact with the flower, but okay then.
A winter iris that blooms in the cold.
I know, I know.
It smells like a typical winter iris.
What does a typical iris smell like?
Elegant and gentle.
Can't you just tell me what it smells like?
I had to search online for a description, but could not find one.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
A winter iris.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Stop it! You're distracting me! I got one! Aw, right after I pulled it out, too.
Did the green stuff react at all?
A phone. Should I pick it up? It won't stop ringing. It stopped. What was that?
I don't know.
I guess it worked?
Liquid.
There is some kind of liquid pooled on the floor.
Still here just fighting the final boss. Fair enough. I think the correct option here is to stick your hand in.
It is surprisingly deep.
Did you find anything?
Well... Oh! There is something!
A cork.
What is this substance? Green tea?
It's obviously not green tea.
Perhaps it's jelly.
It's not jelly.
Oh yeah, right, that adds a fucking ×2.
A book. Yeah! Are you sure this will help us uncover number 89's secrets?
It might. We're getting closer.
Agent
It's
Dante,
ringing again.
you've got 5 minutes.
What should I do? It stopped. Aren't you curious who was calling?
I am curious, but what if they threaten me for money?
You're a police officer. Have some backbone. I suppose we didn't do anything wrong.
At least you didn't faint.
Now, there's a thing I can do over here. I don't remember if it actually progresses anything, but it is funny.
It's a pot. Steam is rising from it. It appears to be some kind of green curry.
Maybe a soybean stew?
It might also be boiled green juice.
Yeah, like a slime.
A turtle ninja could leap out at any moment.
You should drink it.
What is this anyway?
You can tell by tasting it.
I would like to know before I put it in my mouth.
It's green, right? It's gotta be gag.
Don't say such things. I'm the one who has to drink it. Fine. I'll have a sip.
A sip. So she starts chugging it.
Iba? Hey, Iba! Iba!
Thank you for the delicious soup.
What kind of soup was it?
Elephant.
What did you say?
Elephant.
And you get it times 3. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's a like a joke that I don't think we've gotten yet, because it's a reference to something, but I don't think you get the joke on this route. So,
A book.
oh god, that's such a long. Hang on, can I waste that on something else, like something?
It's a ceiling.
Is that like a giant desk fan?
A desk fan only moves the air immediately around it, whereas a ceiling fan circulates air in an entire room.
Oh, right.
A lot of these are time consuming. Shit.
A picture.
Just a picture.
God, what the hell?
A switch. But there are thorns around it. It's a
I guess I'll try this one. It also gives me a good timey.
Ow!
No good, huh?
Wow. Awesome.
A book. I wonder what these books symbolize.
I don't know. Maybe he used to oversee a library?
Number 89. A librarian.
You don't know that. It could be.
3 minutes, Dante.
It could be legit.
Here I go. What happened?
Nothing.
What is that?
It's an eye.
Date, what are we going to do? It know something about it?
Yes. It was kinda cute.
What?
You are insane.
Yeah, I agree. What the fuck was cute about that fucking eye?
What? That's...
Hitomi?
Oh, that's right, you can be weird with Hitomi. I forgot about this. Hold on.
It's Hitomi.
Jesus Christ. Kiss her.
What?
Kiss her.
You... Like this? But why?
You are like one of my limbs, Aiba.
Yes.
Like an alter ego. An incarnation of me to kiss Hitomi.
Yes.
Then it's like me kissing Hitomi, right?
No.
You sure? Because that was making my heart rate rise. And another part of me, too.
Could it just be only your heart, please?
Fucking hell.
It's Hitomi.
You should... Next you should touch her.
Where?
Well, maybe her...
Her stomach, right?
Yeah. It's not like I'm touching her.
She's extremely hard. Perhaps due to her being stationary?
What did you say?
That she is stationary?
No, before that.
Jesus Christ, Dante.
She's hard?
Hitomi is hard right now? Got it. That's useful information. Let's keep that in mind.
Oh my god.
Wait, I forgot. What's Hitomi's condition right now? I totally lost it.
Could you stop messing around? Or would you like me to crush you with this vice?
Hey, relax. I was kidding.
Ah, this game.
A skull. I do not see the body.
Kiss the skull. What's the hint? Prevent the invasion from unknown.
A skull.
I don't know. I guess throw it?
Would that not be disrespectful to the dead?
Because I think all of the things that... It's all about, like, getting rid of the green, so throwing the skull would theoretically break it.
Dead. It's a hunk of calcium.
All right. Sorry about this.
Whose skull was this?
Unknown. I also cannot determine the connection to number 89.
Yep, that did progress it. Oh, we just got a negative timey.
A book?
Wait, hang on.
What?
We found the secret eyeball.
A book. The smile and kind words of a woman nurtured Falco's withered heart back to health. Sounds like you, Date.
No, not at all.
Really?
The nourishment is temporary. Then I go and check my wallet and it hits me.
Oh, I see. You are talking about that cabaret girl again.
Stop! Don't remind me.
You have less than 2 minutes. Hurry!
Ah! What is this going to accomplish?
We're driving number 89 into a corner.
By tearing a book.
Yeah. I remember how shocked I felt when Mizuki tore up one of the porno mags I was hiding.
Oh my god, I need to listen to that delivery again. Holy crap.
Yeah. I remember how shocked I felt when Mizuki tore up one of the porno mags I was hiding.
That situation was clearly different.
Oh my god.
A book.
A green book. That seems familiar.
I do not think there is any relation to this.
Alright. Guess it's nothing then.
Something else green I gotta get rid of. What is it though? It's not the picture, is it? It does look kinda green.
A picture. I don't have a pen. No choice. I must use my blood.
You have blood?
You don't have to go that far.
The color has returned.
Hey, Iba?
I said blood, but it is not the same as human blood. No need to worry. And besides, we are in a dream.
Still, blood? I'd feel better if you used a different word.
For example,
Body fluids?
What? How is that better?
I do not feel comfortable with that.
That doesn't make any sense.
Who's that?
What do I do?
You gotta ignore it.
Iba, wake up!
What happened? My body is heavy.
Wait, that was incorrect? Oh, well, I fucked up. Shit. Oops. It's gonna be my first game over. Lock? I see, okay. Oh, okay, we finished. Whew.
No! Stop!
Stop right there!
Huh? Oh right, the hint was stop the invasion, so it was... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Lock the door to stop the invasion. Day 4, Monday, Kikai.
Date, this is a serious matter.
Where's Boss?
Huh?
Boss, where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since about noon.
Damn it.
Date, listen. Something happened while you were in Somnium.
Huh?
Please stay calm and listen. So Sejima's body was discovered. He was cut into pieces and put inside a vase in his mansion.
Ugh.
That can't be.
The housekeeper found him and reported it to the police. And one more thing. So was missing his left eye.
You mean the Cyclops killer did it?
Probably, yes.
What is your next move, Date?
We'll deal with So later. Before that, I need to talk to Boss.
I suggest checking her office.
Good idea. Not here. Where is she?
The Somnium earlier was just like the dream I had 3 days ago.
What the hell is going on? What is going on? Hitomi was shot by Rohan Kumakura to protect number 89?
And there's another thing I can't figure out.
Boss. Why was Boss there? Because it was a dream? Was it completely random? No, that can't be. You can't dream of a face you've never seen. Number 89 must know Boss somehow.
This is a serious secret. Boss is hiding it. I had to search this room. There must be a clue somewhere.
Iba, can Can you hack this PC?
I will try. Unlocked. Logging in. I have recovered some video data. It was uploaded only a few hours ago.
Open it.
That is...
Sosajima. Why? Why?
And it was Boss! The case remains unsolved. Big Boss. There are still mysteries left unsolved. The real culprit, the incident 6 years ago, and Darte's past. The story's branching points are insomnia. Use the flowchart to jump to a branching point in a somnium. It may be hidden somewhere in the dream world. Find a new way forward. So yep, just like with 100 Line yesterday, we've hit a point in the story that we cannot proceed through to yet. Oh my god, why did that image quality just drop insanely? So yeah, we cannot proceed. So what we could do is go back to this somnium, or we could go back to this somnium. I think we should go back to this somnium and make the other decision. Boss, you killed a child. Amazing. That right there is why you're the best boss. What? Don't get the reference, because I've never played... I'm assuming it's a Metal Gear Solid reference, right? Alright, so now we hit the TV.
A CRT TV.
Ancient Metal Gear Solid 5 meme. Okay.
Fixing it by hitting it is an old-fashioned approach.
Well, this is an old-fashioned object, so...
Right, I forgot that this version of the Somnium is also pretty disturbing.
What was that just now?
Like, I think both versions of this Somnium are pretty disturbing.
A child's drawing of a rat.
Iris must have drawn it.
It is not yet possible to determine that. Let's continue the investigation. There is much to interact with.
Hit the mouse. Oh yeah, the paper effect is really cool. Forgot about this. Medicine shelf. Blow it up.
I see many objects in the room.
What's the shortest usage of my time? Can I still use the doors?
A double door.
Yes, cool.
It doesn't open.
Alright.
A shelf. Various things have been placed on it.
There's a mission where you rescue child soldiers. If you let one die or kill them, you get a game over saying, "Boss, you killed a child." But they combine it with the S or was it O rank dialogue for beating a mission. Amazing. That right there is why you're the best boss as a joke. Okay, I see. Whoa.
What?
Okay, that was actually what I was supposed to do.
The explosions appear to have stopped.
The explosions made the room change.
I is for octopus rank because octopi are stealthy, I see.
This is a dangerous dream, but we must continue.
Hit the mouse, blew up a frog. What's next? Tear and stab it. Okay.
5 minutes left, Date.
There's the TV.
An analog TV.
Reference book.
It appears to be a butterfly reference book with pictures. That will be difficult with it being this thick.
Butterfly effect.
I suppose that is somewhat accurate,
The more you do, the less time you have.
but we have no choice but to investigate further.
Right.
A retro TV.
Oh, okay, this is why I thought I had to do the operating table thing
operating
in the first time I did this Somnium. It's because you actually do it in this version of the Somnium.
How does it feel?
Awful. Am I going to be killed? Modified? I'm restless. I can't take the suspense.
Do you think they'll modify you into a grasshopper or a spider?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, what the hell? Wait,
4 minutes.
wait. Oh god, now I'm confused.
It's an operating table.
I didn't realize that was different. Shit. How would you stab it?
Just a locker.
There was a knife in here last time, so what happens if I open it this time? Does it also release a knife?
That was close.
Yeah, okay.
If this were the Delta Princess, I would have been stabbed.
Sadly, my mousepad finally died, so now I'm on the market for a new mousepad.
Why was it
Oh well.
trapped?
I do not see anything else inside.
There's opportunity
Would
to
you
get
like
an
me to
even better
examine the
mousepad
knife?
than what you had last time.
Good idea.
Yeah, so now that we have the knife, we can do this.
The knife that flew out of the locker.
I don't remember which one it is. Is it seppuku?
Do you wish for me to die?
No, I do not.
But why must I commit seppuku?
In this foreign land, I believed it to be the only course of action.
I refuse.
Do you wish to speak a haiku in your final breath?
Your samurai impression is ridiculous and inaccurate. Stop that! Is this Somnium starting to get to you, Date?
I'm my usual self.
That's the problem. But in any case, I will not do it.
Damn it.
The knife that flew out of the locker.
Let's try throwing it.
Like this?
Yeah, okay, it lands in the TV. That's right.
What? I only threw it lightly. An oil drum, television, and torso.
I think I understand. I'm starting to see the picture.
I do not yet understand it.
Tore the butterfly and stabbed the bird. Yeah, I'm glad we actually did this one after the other side, because we got context in the other side that tells us what this is implying, what this is showing. Shoot and kill.
A revolver.
Is it real?
It appears that way. I do not see any bullets inside.
Just try it.
All right, I'll give it a shot. As I thought, this will not work.
We need a bullet.
Damn it.
A revolver.
Is there anything else I can do with it? Look down the barrel.
It's dark.
Why not bring your face closer?
Stops the music.
Bang!
No, I cannot see anything. Oh, did you say something?
I didn't think you'd fall for that.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry too.
Okay then.
3 minutes, Date.
What do I do to shoot? Do something with the torso, maybe?
A naked torso.
I don't think so. I may have to look in the oil drum. Yeah, this oil drum thing is weird. It's like censored for some reason.
An oil drum.
I wonder if the stream bitrate fucking hates this. This, like, pixelization. Yeah, okay, that was what I was supposed to do.
What does this mean? Bullets?
Maybe you can use them in that gun?
Okay. So he picked up the bullets, now he can use the gun.
A revolver.
Can we use the bullets we found earlier?
This could work. I'll try shooting it.
Now, this next thing always confused me. Don't, like, this is... Yeah. Don't mind that. That's just... there is a meaning behind it, but it's just fucking weird. Like, I don't know why they chose to do it that way, but they did. The Freakinator, yeah, I know. Can't believe the Blue Man Group was kissing gender-bent So Sejima. Day 3, Sunday, Rihai.
What happened during that somnium?
We saw the whole thing on the monitor.
But we're just as confused as you are.
Yeah.
Well, upon further reflection, it is not so strange. Dreams are developed outside of our conscious will. When you sink into somnium, there is no guarantee of what you will discover.
What about the figure?
Could have been Iris herself.
That is a possibility. The sinker sees the subject's dream from the third person.
That means that Iris, she must have met So Sejima somewhere.
We did see Congressman Sejima in there.
We saw that shadow kiss him, too.
Did that happen in reality?
No.
Not necessarily. I'm sure you've had dreams of kissing celebrities and porn stars, right?
The first part, yes, but the second part, no.
You sure about that? Anyway, you know what I mean.
A dream is not made up entirely of memories. It can include things outside of your memory, like TV or movies.
Even if the figure was supposed to be Iris, her smooch in Somnium does not necessarily reflect her actions in reality.
You can't use the word smooch.
Why not?
So we don't know if Iris and So are acquainted.
That's right, because So is a celebrity of sorts. It's possible she just saw him on TV or online.
I'm just gonna not address the elephant in the room, which was the fact that So's head was on a female body. We were silent for a time. While I was deep in my thoughts, I heard Pewter speak.
Date, Iris is about to wake up.
Got it.
I gave my short reply and headed to the sink room next door.
Putting me to sleep when I wasn't expecting it? You cops are more rough than I thought.
You signed a consent form before you came in here, didn't you?
You forced me to sign it.
Anyway, Iris, I have some things I want to ask
Just
you.
ignores it. Oh, Date, you are not beating the all cops are bad allegations here, buddy.
What? I'm okay. Normal, I guess. Why? Did you do something that would make me sick?
I just took a peek inside your head is all.
Inside my head? Dream? What are you talking about?
The subject of the sink does not experience somnium as you do. Iris would not know about it.
Yes.
Yeah, I know his name and face. I've never met him.
You haven't?
I'm just an internet idol. It's not like I have connections to politicians or anything.
Iris, let me ask one thing. The message Ota sent you on Nile. I won't tell anyone about that thing.
Wait, what do you mean that's what the point of the mask is? Because it's Dream. Wait, what mask? What's the mask you're talking about?
What is that thing?
I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about the song, okay.
Ota's the one who wrote that. You should ask him.
Okay, I didn't...
Ota's phone is still broken, right?
I didn't know that. I thought you were just making an exclamation.
But he definitely sent that Nile message.
Ota purchased a new phone in Akihabara yesterday.
With the same number?
Yes.
Call it.
Connected.
Hey, it's Kaname Date. Where are you? Ota, I know you can hear me.
At home. I'm at home.
Got it. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
Is Tessa still at the police station?
Yes?
If you want me to talk, release her. Criminal Procedure Law Number 198. Persons may refuse to heed a summons or leave the supervision of the police at any time unless they are arrested or detained. Tessa isn't a suspect. According to Article 223, this applies to all persons of interest. You haven't issued an arrest warrant for Tessa, right? So if you don't release her right now, you are violating the law.
Damn.
Do we have a deal? You want my testimony, right? Bring Tessa here, and I promise I'll tell you everything I know.
Yeah.
This kid is starting to get on my
because
nerves.
we know that we can trust Ota, right, guys?
So, what are you going to do?
Shit.
Head to Matsushita
Iris,
Diner.
come with me. We're going to Matsushita Diner.
Were you talking to Ota?
Yeah, telepathically. I have special powers. Anyway, let's go.
Special powers. 9:46 p.m.
Tessa!
Thank you, Ota. It's thanks to you.
That's right. It's not like you can do whatever you want just because you're the police.
I'm guessing those are also lyrics.
Maybe not, but you better keep your promise.
Why does that matter? Do you want me to leave?
No.
Don't you have things to ask Ota? Hurry up.
Wow, okay then. Ancient ad for contacts website.
Didn't
What?
I tell you?
Okay.
Ask Ota about it.
Man, you suck, Iris.
Yeah, I did. Yesterday in Akihabara.
Did I keep you waiting?
I was nervous thinking about Tessa.
Wait, what? They can't have my brand said really majestically next. I have special eyes. I don't know what you mean by said really majestically. How am I supposed to, like, know how to say it then?
I couldn't stop imagining what dirty, perverted dojin plots you were acting out with her.
Kept you waiting, huh?
As long as I am in your eye socket, that won't happen.
Wouldn't happen anyway.
No, Tate isn't into Iris.
She's in the living room in the back. I think she's watching TV or something.
Okay.
Did you come all the way here just to ask me that?
No, stop being a dickhead.
So let's hear it. What is that thing?
That thing?
Don't play dumb. You sent that message to Iris.
Oh, Date, will you do me a favor?
What?
There's a picture on the counter, right?
Yeah, and?
I want you to take a good look at it.
The photo.
Yes, the photo.
Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen. Hit with a frying pan, this time, instead of a stun gun. But notably, Iba wasn't shut down because we weren't hit by electricity. Day 5, Monday, your day. They say I have special eyes in like a way of saying someone reading out a prophecy.
Head's pounding.
Or like, I have special eyes or something. How do we stop Ota from molesting us?
What time is it?
The day has turned over. It is Monday, 2:50 a.m. You've been unconscious for nearly 5 hours.
Ota got me, didn't he?
He did.
I see.
He struck you over the head with the walk.
Little bastard. Why did he do that?
I don't know. But afterward, he ran off with Iris.
How do you know?
You had lost consciousness, but I was still watching. I recorded video of the incident. Take a look.
Tessa, wait! I'll get the car.
You witch! You stay away from my boy!
Tessa! What's wrong? Did something happen?
No, everything's fine.
Okay, let's go.
Ota.
Oh, you sent a link? Okay. It's a meme version, but the audio isn't edited at all. Okay. I'll have a look at it, like, right now. Let's wait until the game lets me pause.
What?
There we go. Okay, What the fuck? Okay. So wait, what's it originally from if that's a meme version of it?
Didn't you chase them?
I'm sorry?
You should have jumped out of my eye and ran after them.
I couldn't move. The mechanics controlling my ambulatory motion were short-circuited by the blow to your head. Date, the boss is calling.
Oh, how am I gonna report this one?
An ad for 1,800 contacts.
Stay calm, but this is an emergency.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Contacts as in contact lenses, not like contacts as in phone contacts. That's why I was confused.
Now the killer... Well, just watch the video. I sent the address to Iva.
Iris.
Yeah, so unfortunately, in this route, there is no way to prevent Iris from getting her eyeball ripped out. It's pronounced 1-800 because 1 is the prefix. I mean, yeah, there's also, like, like, in Australia, 1-800 is, like, the prefix for, like, mobile numbers and stuff. How do we stop her from getting melted? She never gets melted.
The criminal is streaming this live.
Iva, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
It's the region-free commercial number prefix in the US. Oh, really? It's also that way here, I thought. Yeah, it is. That's the same. It's the same case here. Because there's 1-800 in Australia and 0800 in New Zealand. I kept my foot to the gas the whole time. I could feel the sweat on my palms. The engine raised a high-pitched scream, but I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself had disappeared. Yeah, it probably is international. For like multiple countries. Eventually, the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed.
That sick bastard!
Tessa! Hold on! I'll save you!
Ota!
Stay away from Tessa!
And for my next trick, I will saw the lovely volunteer in half. Except it isn't a magic
Almost
trick.
reached the destination.
Please, please let me make it in time.
Harbour Warehouse District, Monday, 3:17 AM.
You okay?
Date.
Where did they go?
Through the back door.
Just hang on, Ota. Help is on the way.
Don't worry. Iris is alive.
Bro hit the Peter Griffin hurt
Backup is
pose.
en route to this location. Date, pursue the culprit.
Alright, I'm on it.
Yep, so this time, Iris and Ota are alive. And as you may have guessed, the reason that they don't die this time is because since we didn't get electrocuted, Iba was able to see them running away, so she had like somewhat of an inkling of the direction they'd gone in, and we also woke up slightly quicker because we were hit with like a walk instead of being stunned. So that those like I think it's like extra. You get like an extra 6 minutes, I think, on this route, and that's enough to stop you from. That's enough to prevent the killer from killing them.
Any traces of the culprit?
Still nothing. We also didn't catch the culprit on any of the surveillance cameras. They probably got away through the back alley.
While wearing a polar bear costume.
Maybe they took it off and threw it in the ocean.
If it were filled with something heavy, it would sink to the bottom.
Okay, it's too serious. We aren't going to get joke dialogue here.
It's still ongoing, but they haven't found anything of note yet. Date, Iba, go to the warehouse again and investigate. You two might be able to find some useful clues. You should ask Iba about that.
Yes, I have already done some research. Okiura Fishery is owned by the Okiura we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No,
No, actually.
Currently,
the exact
Okiura
same
Fishery
dialogue.
has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed Renju hold in short.
So it's a coincidence the criminal chose that location?
Unknown.
They were taken to Central Hospital. Ota's surgery went well. He's in treatment now. He's stable, nothing life-threatening. Iris, though.
Is she still in surgery?
Yeah.
Iris's left eye was forcibly removed. Because the optic nerve is connected to the brain, the surgery will take some time to complete.
I want to hear from a representative of Okiura Fishery. This sounds like such a Karen thing to say.
They're giving statements at HQ right now. The line is pretty long.
You could just talk to Mizuki.
Right. She's part of the Okiura family too. Oh, speaking of. Hey boss, did you end up sending anyone to take care of Mizuki yesterday?
Jeez, you're finally getting around to asking that? Yes, she's fine. I had one of our new recruits take her. She took her back to your house, so Mizuki should still be there.
So Mizuki's at home.
And I'm fairly certain she's furious with you. After leaving her alone with Mama, I mean.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Of course. Hitomi's at the hospital, waiting for the surgery to finish.
And Mayumi?
She was at the hospital earlier, waiting for Ota to get out. I think she went back home to get some clothes and things for Ota's hospital stay.
Date, last night, Mayumi left the diner to chase after Iris and Ota. Perhaps she knows something.
Yeah, she might. Let's listen to Mayumi's story.
So, Sejima? He was in Iris' Somnium yesterday.
Right. But Iris says she's never met him.
Why not ask So about it?
So lives in Azabu, right? I guess I could. Alright, boss. I'm going to investigate all this.
Got it. We're counting on you.
Let's go, Iba.
Roger that.
Alright, off we go. Actually, first, I want to take a quick toilet break. So, I'll be right back, chat. Which I think is just Liz, but, you know, still, I'll be back. I'm back. Go to the cold storage warehouse first. Now we can do the joke with Kagami. Because it's not serious. Not as serious this time because the victims weren't actually killed.
Two cars.
These cars have been parked here since before 3:17 a.m.
One van and one station wagon.
Cold storage warehouse became the scene of a horrible crime this morning. Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. A police officer. I asked him about the investigation, but there's been no progress.
This station wagon is a stolen car.
Stolen?
Last night, the owner of the vehicle reported it stolen. It was stolen at 10:33 p.m. yesterday. The theft occurred in Fuchu, Tokyo, in the parking lot of Famisto, a convenience store along Koshu Highway.
The Famisto parking lot, huh?
The car was stolen while the owner was shopping inside the store. The vehicle's engine was on. The doors might have even been unlocked, which would have made the theft easy for the culprit.
Wow, what a dumbass. No wonder your car got stolen.
Who took the car?
Ota Matsushita.
What?
Ota got into the car and drove off. The security cameras at the convenience store caught the entire incident. Ota's fingerprints were also found on the steering wheel of that car. There is no doubt that it was Ota.
The stream of the polar bear started around 3 a.m.
Correct. About 10 minutes later, Ota appeared on screen.
Ota stole the car at 10:33 p.m. That makes 4.5 hours until he appeared on screen. Who owns the van?
The Matsushita family. It appears as though it was used for transporting ingredients and supplies.
Tessa, wait! I'll get the car.
Ota's fingerprints were found on the steering wheel and gearshift. Iris's fingerprints were found around the passenger seat. Those were the only prints recently made.
Was there anything else found inside the car?
There was one thing.
What was it?
Ota's cell phone, the one he purchased 2 days ago in Akihabara. It slid under the driver's seat.
Where's the phone now?
Its data is being inspected and evaluated.
It shouldn't take too long because it's a brand new phone, basically.
Anything in the vicinity that could be a clue.
Can't be that much on it.
Me either. Let's check inside the warehouse.
Unless he like did a full system transfer, then I guess it would take just as long as if it was a non-new phone.
Cold in here.
The air conditioners have stopped. However, the insulation in the walls has kept the room temperature close to what it was this morning.
I should finish this investigation before I freeze to death.
Well then, you had better get started.
Yeah, some engineer from NRIPS created a jacket lined with heating wires. That keeps me warm. Nice, right? All the cops and inspectors around here are wearing them.
Why don't I get that?
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
It really does look like Reika from that cabaret club in Nakamaguro.
What part of her looks like a metal tube?
That's another great delivery from Greg Chun. Holy shit.
What part of her looks like a metal tube?
The last part in particular. I asked the cop on the scene and he said there wasn't anything special in them. There's a dark spot over there. Night vision. What the?
Huh, there's something there.
You should go pick it up.
Huh. I recognize this.
An Odoroki Man chocolate. You've been collecting them for 3 years. Each chocolate contains a special sticker inside. Years ago, you started buying them for Mizuki. But eventually, you got hooked on them. Even after Mizuki lost interest, you kept buying them.
That's a bittersweet memory. The Odoroki Man chocolate. Why is this here?
Perhaps we can use it as a clue. Let's investigate further. The tires of the forklift are clearly frozen to the ground.
It hasn't been moved in a long time. What are you thinking?
Nothing. It just seemed noteworthy. That machine is used to cut ice. We have gathered testimony from the workers regarding it. This has always been in the warehouse, so the suspect did not bring it here.
Any fingerprints?
Nothing. No fingerprints have been found at the scene at all. This entire warehouse is clean.
I see.
An ice cutting machine. It's been here a while, so it wasn't moved.
3 a.m. this morning. Iris was lying right here.
If Ota hadn't come to save her, it would have been too late.
Actually, no. If we hadn't come here, it would have been... If we hadn't come here 6 minutes earlier, it would have been too late, because Ota tried to help last time, and... Still didn't help. Can't find any clues here. Okay. That must be Ota's blood. That's where he was stabbed and went down. There's a cardboard box on the floor. There's nothing in it. A wooden box on the shelf. It's empty.
There are only a few items on the shelf. Is this warehouse not in use?
A video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them. I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse.
Once again, why does this warehouse have Wi-Fi?
Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it.
Oh, it's freezing.
Date, we're at our limit. We've examined everything of interest here. Let's go elsewhere.
I agree.
No, we're not done yet. I wanna go talk to Kagami. What's her name?
Good one, Date.
Have I asked you before?
Yeah.
Wait, give me a second. It's coming back to me. It has something to do with... glass?
Where are you getting this from? I have a pretty unique name. Do you remember now?
Yeah, I think I've got it. It was 3 syllables. Something like... 6 letters long.
You remember all that, but not my name? You still don't know?
No, not yet, but I've almost got it. 3 syllables, 6 letters... Kodaka.
Oh, Kodaka. Cheeky Uchikoshi.
Right?
Not even close. Do you want me to just tell you?
No, give me a hint.
It starts with Ka.
Starts with Ka, 3 syllables, 6 letters.
You're making this sound like a riddle.
Is it... Kaniza?
It's not even how you pronounce it. It's Kaniza.
Yeah, sure, man. That's my name.
His name is Kaniza. Probably born between June 22nd and July 22nd. What? That's my friend, Kaniza.
No, nothing so far. No, unfortunately, I live alone. With a job like this, I don't really get the chance to meet new people.
Once this case is wrapped up, how about you and I go to a cabaret club together?
Hey, now you're talking. You're buying, right?
Sure, I'll expense it.
I recorded that conversation. I will be sending it to the boss later.
On second thought, why don't we split it?
Aw, lame. Yeah, wish it were under better circumstances. Too bad you're not a girl. This could be the start of something.
What? Who says that?
Huh. Yeah, thinking the same thing.
What is with you two? You guys are weird. Anyway, let's go to Matsushita Diner. She's probably not there, but may as well. Actually, no, she might be here, collecting things for Ota. Yeah, there she is.
Who might you be?
It's me, Kaname Date. We met yesterday. I gave you my card.
Oh. So how can I help you? Oh, this?
As Mayumi spoke, she turned the photo toward me.
This is a family photo from when Ota was still small.
I keep forgetting that that's what her husband looks like. Oh my god. It really is just like that a completely different artist make that character, it looks like. I don't think that's the case, it just looks that way.
I wanted to look at it again. I'm a horrible mother. I've always caused trouble for my husband and Ota. They've helped me so many times. I am such a burden. But they were always smiling. They were so kind. I remember a gift they gave me one Mother's Day. They knew how much I liked floral patterns. So they gave me this apron and a kitchen knife. Oh, I was so happy. I was crying and smiling, and that's what this photo is from. It's kind of embarrassing, but isn't it such a nice photo?
Yes, it's very nice, Mayumi.
Oh, who knows?
Date, I did some research on her husband, Ota's father. His name is Matsushita Takaro.
Dude, you gotta shave that mustache, that's not a good look.
He died of myocardial infarction 5 years ago.
What? What is going on here?
Packing? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. Everybody who plays this game is like, what happened? Why does he look like that? None of the other characters in this game look like that. Why?
I thought you came here to pack some of Ota's things for his hospital stay.
Ota? At the hospital? My boy's fine. You shouldn't say things like that to a mother. Last night? What time?
Before 10 p.m.
Oh, I was already asleep by 10.
You were sleeping? That can't be.
Ota.
You left the diner to chase after Ota and Iris. I saw the whole thing with my own left eye.
Left eye? Not both your eyes?
Well...
Anyway, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't go anywhere last night. I was asleep. I was dreaming.
Dreaming?
Yes. A very nostalgic dream.
Just to be sure, I decided to ask Mayumi about the Odoroki man chocolate I found at the warehouse. I took it out of my pocket to show her.
Do you know anything about this chocolate?
Oh, you like Odoroki man?
Yes, actually. I was hooked on them at one point.
My Ota loves them too. When he was younger, he used to collect all the stickers. He was the best at it. It was when my son had just started elementary school. I had Ota run an errand for me. And he was taking so long, and I was waiting. My husband said it was nothing to worry about, but I couldn't take it anymore and went to look for him. I found him at a traffic signal, crying. He said he couldn't come home because the signal was still red. But it was one of those crossing signals you have to push. That boy didn't even notice it. He just stood in front of that red light. So stubborn. So stupidly honest. Ah, that's my Ota. He was so cute. I couldn't help it.
Date, I noticed something. Can you look at Mayumi with the thermal imaging turned on? Do you see it?
Part of her brain is blue.
Not just part of it, all of it.
That might be due to low blood flow in that part of the brain.
Which means...
Mayumi has an illness. I have checked her hospital records. For the past 6 years, Mayumi has been suffering from dementia.
Dementia?
Symptoms vary considerably, but Mayumi appears to be afflicted by memory loss. She seems to be missing memories.
I see. So that's where those weird comments are coming from. Can she run a diner like that?
It isn't running.
What do you mean?
Matsushita Diner has been closed for 8 years. Matsushita Diner is near the Kabasaki district. It is not technically within the restricted area. However, after the chemical plant explosion, the number of potential customers must have dropped considerably. Before the accident, this diner managed quite well due to its proximity to Bloom Park. Patrons from Bloom Park would often eat here, being the cheaper option. But Bloom Park closed 8 years ago. The customers stopped coming. And then, naturally...
Does Mayumi not notice that the store is closed?
I do not think so.
Because of the dementia?
Yes.
I can't believe it.
Well, is that all?
Something you will notice about this route is that this route is actually, like, really fucking heartbreaking.
I have to start preparing for the dinner shift.
Man. Mayumi stood and went to the kitchen.
Date, let's go. It's better that you leave things be.
You're right.
Oh boy. Sejima residence.
How did you get in?
Hopped over the fence.
That's trespassing, you know.
My baseball landed in your backyard. I was just trying to get it back.
There's a small island in the center of the pond. A pond.
Look, Aiba. A giant salamander.
Mr. Sejima is a wealthy man. Perhaps it is his pet.
Really?
I think he was joking, Iva. There are many koi in the pond. Oh no, there actually is a salamander. Okay. I take it back. A garden lantern.
Well, that is strange. Why is Reika from the cabaret club over there?
That's a lantern. It doesn't look anything like her.
That's a big moss ball. No, actually, it's a well-manicured tree. He must be in the topiary. Is it pronounced topiary or topiary? I always get that mixed up. There's an arch-shaped stone bridge over the pond. A garden stone. The Sejima residence. There's a rest area with a roof over it, otherwise known as a veranda. Okay. Let's talk to the bodyguard.
Congressman Sejima was at home all Friday and Saturday.
How about from last night until this morning?
He was in his bedroom, resting.
Can you prove that?
My word should be enough.
Aiba, are there any security cameras in the mansion?
There are several, but for some reason, they are all powered off. There is no image data for the past few days.
Really? That's too suspicious to ignore.
Very convenient for them.
No, it's this girl.
I showed him the picture of Iris I had.
Cute.
What was that?
Nothing.
You just said cute, didn't you?
I did not. You did. Did not. Did. I said shoot.
Why would you say shoot?
Look, I said I don't know her, all right? I don't know anything. Even if I did, I couldn't tell you. I'm sworn to confidentiality.
God. It's a fucking game. The bodyguard is standing completely still and motionless. I mean, it doesn't look emotionless, it looks a bit angry, if anything.
I told you yesterday. My relationship with them is perfectly legitimate.
Yeah, you know, just having a relationship with the Yakuza, that's not as we know, all relationships with the Yakuza are perfectly legitimate.
Hey, Aiba, you were still in the middle of the story about So selling and buying the Kawasaki land.
Oh, we can continue that later.
I don't. Who is that?
I showed him the picture of Iris I had.
This girl, do you recall seeing her?
No, I've never seen her.
I detect no noticeable rise in So's body temperature.
This guy's a politician. Lying is his job.
Well, true.
Here, sleeping, of course. Why? What happened?
Did you not see the news?
No, I've been reading a book. I don't know what happened, but whatever it was, I had nothing to do with it.
Are you finished here?
I'm just getting started.
You won't get anything, no matter what you ask. So Sajima has nothing to do with your case.
It's my job to decide that, not yours.
Okay, I didn't want to get rough. But if I need to, I'll feed you to the koi.
I'd like to see you try.
Date, he's not all talk.
What?
Check his body.
He is packing.
This guy has a handgun.
It is, of course, real and loaded.
So you're carrying, huh?
What are you talking about?
Don't act dumb. I should have you arrested for firearm violation.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The gun you have on you.
I don't have a gun.
I know that you do.
You got a way to prove it?
I could search you.
Oh yeah? How? You need a warrant for that.
Are you finished?
Man, Date is such a bad policeman.
If you are done here, I'd like to ask you to leave.
Date, I don't believe we can accomplish anything further here. It's better for us to return to HQ.
This is why I hate politicians. Are you okay?
Date.
The nurse told me you were here.
Yes, just resting. Iris's surgery was successful. They told me she would be fine.
Yay!
After I heard that, a weight left my shoulders, and I just collapsed.
It seems that she passed out and was brought here.
Yeah, the nurse told me.
But I'm fine now. I feel much better.
About your alibi. Come on, man. Alright, let's just leave with that.
Hitomi, what were you doing around 3 a.m. today? I don't mean anything by it. I'm just doing my job.
I was sleeping at home. The police came and picked me up around 4 a.m. That's when I heard about all this.
Her testimony matches what was in the investigation material.
The cops came to pick her up around 4?
Correct.
How long does it take to get from Hitomi's house to the warehouse?
20 to 25 minutes by car.
And the polar bear ran out of the warehouse at around 3:15?
Correct.
If you're fast, you can just make it.
Do you suspect Hitomi?
Not necessarily, but...
Like you said, just doing your job.
Iris lost her left eye. They haven't found it yet. If the optic nerve and blood vessels are intact, they told me they might be able to restore it. But I'm thankful she's alive. When I was young, I lost someone very important to me. Monica Iwai, my best friend. One of the only friends I had. While I was waiting for news from Iris's surgery, I started thinking about Monica. And I felt like I was going to lose my mind.
That must have been very painful.
Yes. I am so thankful for Oda. No, words don't even do it justice. Oda saved Iris, didn't he? I heard the police talking about it. If Oda didn't go to the warehouse that night, Iris would be dead. I really don't even know what to say. It's frustrating that there isn't a bigger word for thank you. Oda was actually one of my students. I was his teacher in elementary school. Even back then, he had such a strong sense of justice. Not that I'm one to say, but I believe he grew up to be quite an amazing young man.
Yeah, he's got some stuff to work on.
He risked his own life to save someone else. His mother must have raised him well. So, Sejima? The politician?
Yes. We believe they might know each other.
I don't think so.
Sorry for asking you so many questions at a time like this.
No, it's fine.
I should go.
Now let's go see Mizuki.
Hey Mizuki, could you take a break?
I forgot about this.
I want to ask you something.
Yes, that is a 12-year-old benching 100 kilograms, which is about how much I weigh. Oh my god. Don't worry, this gets explained at some point. I just won't tell you when. Wow, I literally can't investigate anything else. I have to talk to Mizuki. Okay, it's this again. Just silence.
Listen, I get it. I'm really sorry, Mizuki. Yesterday, I went to meet up with the Yakuza gang. The Kumakuras. Remember Mama said Renju had some connection with them? So I went to question them. But of course, I couldn't take a little girl with me. You understand, right?
I'm not afraid of any Yakuzas. I'd make their hearts stop beating in 3 seconds.
Girls shouldn't talk like that.
That's awfully sexist of you. This is why no one thinks you're attractive.
I'm attractive.
Uh-huh, keep telling yourself that. That's why you haven't had a girlfriend in 4 years.
My girlfriend is a ninja. No, she's just hiding in the shadows.
Wow.
Sure. So what do you want to ask me anyway?
I love Mizuki.
Okiura Fishery is a company Grandpa made. I don't think Daddy had anything to do with it, though. Grandpa died 17 years ago. Someone else is running that company now. They aren't family. I never met him. He died before I was born. But Daddy did tell me stories.
What kind of stories?
Back when Grandpa was in Great-Grandma's tummy, she was on a passenger ship that got shipwrecked in a storm. She had to have the baby out on the ocean.
On the ocean?
Yup. And then, Grandpa was raised by dolphins.
Huh?
By the time he was 10, he was catching fish with his bare hands. And then, Grandpa got up on land and learned language and culture and stuff. And then he decided to start up Okiura Fishery.
Sounds like a tall tale.
Yeah, Grandpa was a legend. All the fishermen and sailors respected him.
That can't be true. But there's a part of me that's thinking, maybe. Oops, I didn't mean to activate the log. After all, Mizuki herself seems superhuman. I'd believe her grandpa was an incredible man.
I saw the video. The one at 3 a.m. last night. Ota is amazing. I'm changing my mind about that guy.
Iris and Ota came out of it okay. They'll both live.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank God.
Where's the officer who dropped you off?
I told her to go home. I said I would call her to check in.
Okay.
Why are you disappointed? Did you want to meet her?
It's not like that.
You wanted to see her boobs? I thought you were more into small boobs, pervert.
I like big boobs too.
I suppose you are what they call a tit man.
Imagine saying this shit with a 12-year-old.
Thanks for talking with me, Mizuki. It was helpful.
Was it?
I have to continue the investigation, so...
Wait, you're leaving me again? I'm coming with you.
No.
Why?
I can't involve you. This might be dangerous.
It's okay, I'm strong. You know how strong I am, right? You were the one who knew how special I was before anyone.
It was 1 year ago. I noticed something strange when Mizuki came home from school.
Hey, what happened? Who did this to you?
Some kids at school, 5 or 6 of them, they said I was a weirdo because I don't live with my mom and daddy. And they teased me, and I got mad, and I told them to go away and they hit me.
Tell me their names. I'll teach the little punks a lesson.
Date, wait. Adult intervention will not solve this problem. Mizuki has to deal with this problem herself.
Which is probably the worst advice Aiba has ever given, to be honest with you. Adult intervention is absolutely needed here. That's the correct way to go about this. You tell the principal of the school, hey, 5 to 6 kids just ganged up on another kid, all because she doesn't live with her parents.
Mizuki, come on. It's time to train.
What?
I'm gonna teach you how to kick their asses. We're starting right now. Get ready.
Why the shrine?
A shrine is the perfect place for special training.
It is?
You feel better when you train in quiet, serene places like this.
Sure, whatever.
First, I'm going to teach you 4 secrets to becoming stronger.
Doing this silly voice again.
Follow these 4 rules, and you will acquire power beyond your wildest dreams.
Well, not quite, but like, kind of.
Date, are you playing a character or something?
I'm not Date. While we're in training, I am Master.
A training dummy. Apparently it's called a Mokujin tree. A Shinto shrine. It looks rather solemn. A guardian dog. A lantern. I think I prefer interns. What? That is such a bad joke.
What does it say?
When riding an elevator, mashing the door close button doesn't actually do anything. That's what it says.
You're lying. Aren't you?
Yes, that's not true, but like, you know.
Hey Date, what's that?
It's a chozuya. This is where you wash your belly button in the sacred water before you visit the shrine.
Belly button?
Yes, absolutely. In Shinto, the belly button is said to be the dirtiest place. That is why, before praying, you have to cleanse yourself.
I see. My belly is holy.
That's such a bad joke.
I didn't mean for that to rhyme.
Date, I wish you wouldn't lie to her while she's impressionable. Your story about the belly button, she trusts you, you know.
She'll catch on eventually.
You will... you wash your hands and face here. Definitely not your belly button. Oh, man. That will come back later, for reference. The key to victory is to kill the heart. Being quick to act is crucial. Your everyday life is of dire importance. Mental preparation is important.
In a fight, you must first be victorious in your mind.
Like thinking I'm not gonna lose?
Exactly. I do the same mental preparation before going to a strip club.
Date, you can't just say these things to, at this point, an 11-year-old.
Before I go in, if I tell myself that they're all out of my league, then they will be. The mental fight has begun the moment I put my hand on the door.
Yeah, I see. Actually, no. That's stupid.
I agree, Mizuki. The key to victory is to kill the heart.
Like, when you get into a fight, aim for the heart?
No, it's the opposite. You must kill your own heart, Mizuki.
What do you mean?
If you are going to fight, you must suppress any mercy or emotional attachment. If you have even a mote of sympathy within you, it will be impossible to fight to your potential. Do not think of your opponent as a man. Think of them as a target, a punching bag or a board.
Just a punching bag. Huh.
Mizuki, do you know how to win any fight against any opponent?
Don't get in a fight in the first place?
That is a respectable answer. But no, the way to win any fight is this. Hit them first, and hit them hard enough to finish them.
I kinda get it, but...
Of course, I'm not saying that's how you should behave. But thinking about this will make a big difference in a real fight.
Yeah, okay, I get it, but... Seriously, Date, are you like acting or something?
Not Date, Master.
What? Why?
The best training you could ever have is to be mindful during your everyday life. Diet and exercise form a strong body. And if you are always maturing intellectually and emotionally, you will always be able to anticipate your enemy's first move.
I get it. But you're so messy. Does that mean you can't fight?
Hark, the blowing of the wind through the trees.
You can't just say something cool to avoid my question.
Anyway, practice these 4 truths, and you will get stronger.
This sounds like a scam.
Believe in me. If you do as I say, you'll be thanking me in time.
Are you sure?
Right, how about we do a baseline test? Show me what you've got.
Huh? How?
Let's see. How about you throw a punch? I can guess your strength from that.
If you say so, I'll give it a shot.
Okay, here we go.
First, close your eyes and concentrate.
Like this?
Exactly. Then, punch forward. Huh?
I forgot about that face.
How is that? You don't have to be nice. I know I'm weak.
Hey, by the way, did you swing back at those bullies?
No, I didn't do anything. There were a bunch of them. I didn't think I could.
I see. She doesn't know her own strength.
I suppose not.
Mizuki, let's just say I think you should be more confident in yourself.
Really?
But never ever strike your master. That is a must.
Gee, I wonder why he said that.
Yeah, you're right. In fact, you're so strong you scare me sometimes.
Well then?
No, I can't take you with me.
Why not?
Because I took responsibility for you. I promised Renju. I can't put you in danger.
That's not fair. Bringing up Daddy.
Iris and Ota feel the same way. They don't want you hurt either. You have to understand, Mizuki. If I need your help, I'll let you know. When the time comes.
Really?
Yes.
Promise?
I promise. Let's go, Iva.
Where to?
Back to Abyss, because I'm already done with all the other locations.
Before we reach HQ, let's summarize our investigation so far.
But first, interact with things to find funny dialogue.
These are tasty when they're golden brown.
I believe you're referring to hash browns.
How do you get hash brown from dashboard? That's... Man, okay. Never mind. Maybe this was a mistake.
Boxing gloves.
A boxer puts his boxing gloves in the glove box.
Okay, that's pushing it. It's no worse than what you say. I'm exhausted.
Likely because you haven't had a good night's sleep.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been this busy.
If my body were made of flesh, I would offer my lap as a pillow.
What? You can't say something like that out of the blue. Now it's awkward.
There is only circumstantial evidence linking So Sejima to the new Cyclops serial killings.
I agree, but there has to be more to it. The Kumakuras had connections to both victims. So has a connection to the Kumakuras. There's a common link there. They have to be involved somehow. So also might have connections to Iris.
Because So appeared in Iris's Somnium?
Yeah.
That's fucking... I still can't get over that.
I'm more interested in the hired guns that So uses as bodyguards. I did some research and discovered that Mr. Sejima hires substantial security. If all of his security staff are this heavily armed, Yakuza gangs pale in comparison.
Is So trying to start trouble?
Unknown, but there is definitely more than he is letting on. Mayumi is suffering from dementia. If Mayumi followed Ota and Iris, it is highly likely that she saw the person in the polar bear costume, but...
She might not remember.
Correct. Mizuki did not have any new information about Okiura Fishery. Currently, it seems there is nothing linking that company to Renju.
Still, something's not right.
There is an important piece of news.
What is it?
The Odoroki Man chocolate found at the warehouse. Fingerprints were found on it.
Whose?
Mayumi Matsushida's.
What?
Mayumi bought the chocolate at the convenience store 812 on Koshu.
Get it? 812 instead of 7-Eleven.
This was captured on security footage. 812 stores are commonly called 8s. 8 is not far from the Famisto where Ota stole the station wagon.
Hold on, I'm having trouble keeping the facts straight.
Allow me to summarize.
Please.
The chocolate was purchased yesterday at 10:33 p.m.
That's the same time Ota stole that car.
Correct.
What conclusions can we draw from that?
Unknown. All that is known for certain is that Mayumi bought the chocolate at an 8 store last night, and that same chocolate somehow ended up in the warehouse.
Did she go there and drop it?
It is possible.
Well...
Phone call.
Sorry to interrupt your brainstorming, but there's a call from the boss.
Connect me.
Date, did you hear that Iris's operation is over?
Yeah, I heard about it at the hospital. She made it, right?
Yes, but she's still unconscious. She's currently in the ICU. No visitors allowed.
Alright.
Ota, however, seems like he can talk now.
He's out of treatment?
Yeah, he's in a general ward now.
Got it. I'll head over.
I'll meet you there.
Okay then. I actually just remembered that there's another branching path coming up soon. So that when I said earlier that like, oh, this route is actually really heartbreaking, it's only after the next choice that we could potentially get onto the heartbreaking path.
You know, surprisingly, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm still under anesthesia, so I don't have any pain.
Alright, that's good.
Ota, I'm sorry to put this on you right after your surgery, but can you talk to us for a minute?
Boss got right to business after introducing herself. I don't know why, but Ota seemed almost happy to answer. Maybe it was the drugs, maybe it was the high from surviving a life or death situation, or maybe it was because he saved Iris.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, you hit me over the head with that walk, didn't you?
Oh, that was... I thought I needed to protect Tessa, so...
Isn't there something you want to say to me?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay, but you're not gonna get a second chance.
I won't do it again. I swear on Ganesha.
You should swear to a god that's a little closer, kid.
Her surgery was successful, right?
Yeah, thanks to you. If you weren't there, Iris would have been in real trouble.
I'm Tessa's biggest fan. Any fan would have done what I did. It's nothing special. It's as normal as garlic and ramen.
I think that depends on preference.
Honestly, I'm a little bit scared of my new power.
Yeah, a more accurate comparison would have been like tamago in ramen. That's very normal. Although I suppose no, you don't necessarily have to have that in ramen, do you? I can't think up with a better analogy.
When I locked eyes with that polar bear, I saw him start shaking. He saw how strong I was and got scared, no doubt.
Ota's body temperature is rising.
He's embellishing his story quite a bit.
I think we can let that go today.
Yeah, you're right.
Were you watching the stream? A big polar bear.
I can't believe you weren't watching the live stream about my favorite idol almost being murdered.
Yes, I'm talking about who was inside. Did you see them?
No. Whoever it was probably wearing that costume to hide their identity.
Wow. What an amazing deduction there, Ota. No, clearly the killer is a furry.
That's... Sorry. I promised that I wouldn't tell anyone.
Wow.
Then I'll tell Iris about your fake accounts. You know what happens after that, right? Everything you built up here is gonna come crashing down.
But I can't tell you.
Why not? Calm down and think about it. The criminal who attacked Iris is still out there. Iris might have seen the criminal's face. Whoever did this might come back to kill her.
No.
If you want to protect her, the fastest way is for us to catch this guy. But to do that, I need information.
Okay.
I took the chocolate out of my pocket and showed it to Ota.
Does this jog your memory?
Oh, that.
What? Do you know something about it? You don't have to show me the thermograph. It's written all over his face.
Absolutely.
You mean after hitting you with the walk?
Yes.
I took Tessa in the van and we ran away. I drove for a while, then we decided to take a breather. I parked the car at Famisto on Koshu. I told Tessa I was gonna go in and buy something to drink. I got out of the car, and I went inside. But then, I heard Tessa screaming, "Ota, help!" I ran out of the store as fast as I could, but the car was driving away! I looked around, and I saw there was a car with its engine still on, and...
The station wagon, right?
Yeah. Before I even realized what I was doing, I was behind the steering wheel.
I gotta say, that person who left their car unlocked and with the engine on and not being inside it, like, what on earth were they thinking?
I didn't mean to steal it. I just needed to borrow it.
That's the same thing.
The time was 10:33 p.m. Now we know why Ota stole the station wagon.
I took the car, then drove out onto Koshu, but I couldn't find the van anywhere. I searched for what felt like hours.
You didn't contact the police?
I thought, after I hit you...
You shouldn't have worried about that.
But that's all that I was thinking at the time. I thought that if I called the cops, they'd arrest me. I wasn't thinking clearly. I was panicking, and that's why I didn't realize it right away.
Realize what?
My phone. I left my new phone in the car.
Why's that so important?
Because the phone had GPS on it. If I looked it up, I would find the location of the van.
Smart.
So I drove as fast as I could to an internet cafe and looked it up. That's when I found out my new phone was at a warehouse near the water. You know the rest. Did you see me turn off the saw?
Yeah, but everything after that was off screen. What happened?
I honestly don't remember much. My mind went blank. I remember rushing the bear, and I think I was fighting him for a while. And we got tangled up, and then before I knew it, he got me in the stomach with a knife.
Just to make absolutely certain, you didn't see who was in the suit?
No, I didn't.
Voice? Body type?
Nothing. Sorry.
Anything at all you can remember?
I'm sorry, I told you everything. I can't think of anything else.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Date, look.
Oh, come on. After all this, what is he trying to hide?
Remember when I told you about my day Saturday? I kind of lied a little.
Ota? Lying? No way!
What did you lie about?
When I got to Sunfish Pocket, I saw a sign that said the place was all rented out. That part is true. But after that, I said I went home, but I didn't. I was hanging out in Akihabara for a few hours.
Is that when you bought your new phone?
Yeah.
Why did you hide that?
Because something happened after.
Let's slime him out.
This must have been about 8:50. I was going to cross the intersection in Akiba, and I saw Mr. Okiura's car at the light. But when I got close, I saw Tessa driving it.
Iris was driving it?
Iris was driving the car. I don't have a license.
Whoa, you surprised me.
I'm more surprised than you are. Is something wrong?
What do you mean? Hey, Tessa, do you have a license?
Oh, yeah, of course I do. Not have one.
You don't have a license?
Shh! Mr. Okiura asked me to run an errand. I had to borrow his car. Please don't tell anyone.
Okay.
You promise?
Anything for you. After that, the light turned green and she drove off.
Was Iris the only one in the car?
Yeah, it was just her. That's what I meant by that thing. An idle driving without a license is a huge deal.
It's a huge deal for anybody who doesn't have a license to be driving.
So I kept quiet.
Saturday at 6:15 p.m., Ota saw Iris and Renju together. They were leaving the Sunfish Pocket building. 2.5 hours later, Ota witnessed Iris driving Renju's car. What are your thoughts?
This is sounding really bad for Iris.
But consider the current circumstances. Iris had her left eye taken out by a criminal who is possibly the new Cyclops killer. And if Ota had not reached her in time, she would have been killed.
What is going on here?
Date, Ota is acting strange. I advise caution.
What do you mean? I don't believe it.
He's holding a knife.
Why does he have that?
In any case, you know what you have to do now.
I know.
Let me go! Let me go!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Shut up! Just let me go!
Sleeping gas. Now you've done it. I can't question him like this.
But you can still get information inside his head.
Why is she packing that?
Dante, as you know,
The limit is 6 minutes.
please do not go over it.
Won't be a problem. But, are you sure this is okay? Ota just came out of surgery.
If anything happens, I'll take responsibility.
But...
It's fine. Just get it done.
Good enough for me.
Okay. We're really doing it. Time for another Somnium. This one's goofy as hell.
Can you please take me with you? As long as I have Wi-Fi, I don't need anything else.
Sorry, we can't have pets.
Cold-hearted old man.
Is this a cold storage warehouse?
Seems to be.
Not a manga cafe? Or an otaku shop?
No, but a warehouse is a commonly used location in live-action dramas.
You know a lot.
Predicting this, I did some research on Ota's taste.
I see. By the way, are you smaller?
Either that, or everything else is bigger. Interesting.
Hey, that's
the polar bear.
Iris is about to be...
Stop right there! The heavens call. The earth cries out. The crowds roar. All calling on me to strike back against evil. Hold on, Tessa. I will save you. Yeah! I will protect Tessa!
Is this from the stream we saw earlier?
This is Ota's memory of it. It appears to be a bit exaggerated.
Alright, let's help reproduce the memory.
Somnium scan! Activate!
She's still shivering. Mental Lock 1. Mental Lock 2, Iris. Mental Lock 3, Polar Bear. Mental Lock 4, Ota. Sink in the Swain. Relive Ota's memories. Reproduce the fiery battle between Ota and the Polar Bear. Save Iris, save the world.
Curse you, Polar Bear! I will vanquish you! But if I rush in, I'll slip on the ice and fall! Like this.
I forgot about this.
Damn it! If I go in like that, I'll have nothing to show for it! All of it amounts to nothing. What will I do?
I don't know what that was exactly, but the knowledge you gained might be useful.
I did not want to use my local storage space for this.
Episode 1. Charge forward. Secure the route.
The ice on the floor is slick.
Oh, I need some timies. God. Okay. Hang on. Can I get like an easy timey somewhere? Heated insulation door.
The door.
Okay, no, everything just takes a really long time, I guess. No matter what.
The ice on the floor is...
Let's try jump.
The orthodox method. Understood. Huh? Are you laughing at me?
No, not at all.
Those who don't fight won't survive!
That's a really interesting way of writing. Ah! Ice removed. Okay, here comes the split.
Damn! He's too strong! It sucks, but this is war after all! Tessa, may the glory of victory be yours!
It's over.
I suppose we have no choice but to find the glory of victory.
But to find the fart. Okay, so here are your options. Liz, escort him to the green shelf or escort him to the red shelf. So we have the green shelf here, and then we have the red shelf over there. Which one appeals to you? Out of the green shelf and the red shelf. Green? Alright.
Agent Dante, you've got
plate attached to the shelf. The cold has frosted over it.
But then, something strange happened.
What's happening? Oh, that's bright.
What is this?
We're out of options! Tessa! If this was another, I would have died already. Next time, he will get me. That's just destiny.
Shone the letter A on the shelf.
No! I will fight destiny and win!
So he says.
I'm the one who has to help him.
We have to make Hero of Justice Ota fight back and look cool doing it.
Well, one would assume that the wooden box has something to do with it, considering it just fell off the shelf we knocked into.
A wooden box.
Oh, actually, hang on. No. I think I know what the solution is. Hang on.
A forklift.
Sortie.
What? Sortie?
This is Ota's world, right? Your role in this dream is to assist Ota in his fight against the polar bear.
Lousy Ota. Thanks to him, my image as a cool intellectual has been destroyed. All systems green. Synchronization rate 6%. Now, cargo handling car. Forklift. Sortie!
Hey, forklift! Fork over that weapon now!
Saddle up the forklift.
I can't stand. I'm weak.
Did he really help Iris like that?
We have no choice but to have Ota do it. We need him to stand up.
Okay.
You have 3 minutes, Dante.
So I guess we're gonna go to Ota and give him some motivation. Brave hero, disarm the foe.
Ota is still down.
Doesn't matter? I guess I'll say motivate.
Don't be scared. Stand up. Don't beg for it, earn it. Do it and you'll be rewarded.
The ghost inside me whispered. That's right. I can't be scared now. I have to stand up.
Oh my god.
Now count up your sins.
Okay, I think that was it.
There. Why?
Lit the fighting spirit. Well, that was anticlimactic. Disarm the foe. Oops, he stabbed me. Day 4, Monday, Jikai.
Sorry that I had to get rough with you, kid.
Seriously, dude? Come on.
So sorry, Ota. Date told me to be the bad cop.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I did not.
Temper, temper.
Whatever. Anyway, Ota, I have some things I want to ask you. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Let me get right down to it. Your mother, Mayumi Matsushita, was at the warehouse, wasn't she?
What are you talking about?
Was she there?
Why would she be? That happened at 3 a.m. She was at home asleep.
Then why did we find evidence at the crime scene?
Evidence?
Sure, it might not prove she was there, but it makes it likely. The evidence is...
I took it out of my pocket and showed him.
The Hodoroki Man chocolate.
The same one I showed you at the hospital. I found it in the corner of the cold storage warehouse.
So? That doesn't prove anything.
Mayumi's fingerprints were on the package.
What?
You have a bad poker face, Ota. Your reaction tells me Mayumi didn't give this to you and you dropped it on your own.
That information is confirmed. Ota's fingerprints were not found on the package.
Mom isn't the killer!
I didn't say that she was. I'm saying that she was at the scene. And so were you.
Wait a minute. Why do you think Mayumi isn't the killer, Ota?
Because I was face to face with that polar bear when we fought. I could tell it wasn't my mom even through the costume. And no matter what happened, there's no way that my mom would stab me.
Why are you covering for her?
Covering?
That's why you're lying to me, right?
I'm not.
Are you sure about that? You must have seen direct evidence of Mayumi being at the warehouse.
Not gonna lie, this is definitely me when Ota does something cringe in the Somnium Files.
But you're hiding that from us. Or maybe even you're starting to suspect her.
I am not.
Sure.
What are you accusing me of anyway? What do you think I'm hiding?
What is Ota hiding? The floral pattern kitchen knife? Yeah.
The kitchen knife with a floral pattern. Mom, I love you always is carved on the handle.
Ota gave me that knife for Mother's Day when he was in elementary school. He knows how much I love flowery designs.
You were stabbed by that very same knife.
How do you know that? The criminal ran away with the knife. No one was supposed to see it.
I knew it.
No, my mom didn't do it.
Then why did you not mention the kitchen knife earlier?
Because I know how it looks. I thought Mom would get accused, and then she would have been brought in here and interrogated. I didn't want to put her through that. And? Mom never liked Tessa. So maybe, just maybe, Mom hired someone to kill Tessa, and she gave them that kitchen knife. I don't know. I thought of it that way. Like that would ever happen. I know it sounds crazy, but after I saw that knife, I just lost it. Please, you have to believe me. Mom isn't a serial killer.
Yeah, I agree.
You do?
I do. I don't think it's possible for Mayumi to have kidnapped Iris, because...
There were only 2 cars. And... streaming equipment? Oh, okay. Let's just look at the details.
Okiura Fishery is a company owned by Mizuki's grandfather. However, the management team changed 17 years ago. It currently has no connections to the
She probably doesn't
Okiura
even know
family.
about Okiura Fishery.
And allegedly, Mizuki's grandfather was raised by dolphins.
Allegedly is a very... Nope. Okay, maybe it's the streaming equipment. Wait, didn't I do
A
that?
video camera and laptop were discovered in the warehouse. Either could have been left by the criminal, but determining the owner through purchase history will be difficult. No fingerprints were picked up either.
No, it's not that. Oh, it's just the Odoroki Man chocolate, right.
The Matsushita's van was stolen from the parking lot of the Famista while Iris was in the car. That was yesterday, 10:32 p.m. 1 minute later at the 812, which was about 100 yards away, Mayumi bought the Odoroki Man chocolate.
Right, yeah.
She entered the 812 about a minute earlier. This was all caught on security cameras at the store. That means it's impossible that Mayumi could have taken the van. And that means that Mayumi being the polar bear is also next to impossible.
Phew.
However, I can't completely clear her.
What?
You said it yourself. She could have hired someone to commit the crime.
But that was...
In any case, I need to hear from Mayumi herself. I need to hear her explain the chocolate, the knife. There's a lot to cover. I'm gonna head to Matsushita Diner.
What? Hey, wait a minute!
Don't worry. I'm not going there to arrest her. I'm going there to clear her of suspicion.
Really?
Yes.
You won't arrest her?
Your mother wouldn't kill anyone, right, Ota?
Thank you, Date.
Sorry for the late night, Miss Matsushita, but I have some questions I need to ask you. Could you spare some time?
I finally remembered about the warehouse. I did it. I did everything.
What? What? Day 5, Tuesday, Zugai.
I didn't do this last night because I wanted to give you a chance to calm down. How are you, now that you've slept on it?
What are you talking about?
I'll be honest, I don't think you're the killer. You're giving us a false confession.
No, it's true. I kidnapped that witch. I took her to the warehouse and...
Put her on the table and pulled her eyeball out?
Yes.
And the polar bear costume?
I bought it through mail order.
You were the one wearing it?
Yes, that's right.
Date, the criminal has confessed. Arrest her immediately.
You got to the top of Abyss acting like that?
I heard that she used to be an actress.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so, let's say you are the killer. Why did you kidnap Iris?
My son is under that witch's spell. Merchandise, concerts. She's bleeding him dry. I wanted to snap him out of it. I wanted to save him.
Okay. You do have a motive for that, but why did you take out her eye?
Because I just hated her so much. Killing her wasn't enough.
Okay, did you stab your son?
Well...
You were in the polar bear costume, right? That means you stabbed him.
Yes! I stabbed him with the knife I brought from home. I wasn't trying to hurt him. He fought me. And then it just...
Okay, why did you stream it?
Because the world needs to see that witch die.
Holy shit.
Just a quick question, Mayumi. Do you know anything about online streaming?
I'm not stupid. I might be old, but...
Could you explain it to me?
Huh?
Step by step. Just tell me what you did.
I can't explain it in words. It's more like muscle memory. I was able to get it working after trying a few times, that's all.
Okay, where'd you get the camera and laptop?
I picked them out of the garbage.
Incorrect.
Which garbage?
I don't remember. It's true, I planned the whole thing.
What do you know about the Cyclops killer? We call the criminal we're after the new Cyclops killer.
I know. They killed Shoko Nadami and Renju Okiura.
That's right. Both corpses were found with their left eye pulled out, same as Iris. This leads us to believe that the crimes were all committed by the same person. So this person in the polar bear costume, they are the new Cyclops killer. And you're telling me that person is you? You killed Shoko and Renju?
Yes, I killed them.
Even though you literally just said, yes, I know the Cyclops killer, they killed Renju and Shoko.
Well, I don't remember.
What do you mean you don't remember? Do you really think that lie is gonna work?
I have a memory disorder. I don't always remember everything. It's not my fault.
But you remember the cold storage warehouse.
There are times I remember and times I don't remember. It changes.
Date, Mayumi is not lying about that in particular. There are circumstances that might cause selective memory, for whatever reason. Her memory might not have been stored properly in her mind. This is not uncharacteristic for those suffering from dementia.
Isn't Rinju Okura the president of that awful company where the witch works?
The fact you have to ask that question kind of confirms that you didn't do it.
He's just as responsible, using her to steal time and money from vulnerable kids. And I'm sure he was debaucherous and degenerate. That man is the root of all evil. That's why I killed him.
Gotta say, Mayumi's voice actress is really, really good. I don't know her name, but she does a very, very good job at playing an old lady character. Why'd you kill Shoko?
Rinju's ex-wife, right? I did it to get to him.
But the two divorced 4 years ago.
That doesn't matter. The bonds of matrimony are eternal.
In your opinion, I don't think Renju felt the same way.
You are really starting to aggravate me. I answered your questions, so there.
Why are you lying?
I am not lying.
You do know that perjury is a crime, right?
I'm telling you, I'm not lying. I killed Shoko and Rinju, and I tried to cut that demon witch in half.
Date, there's no point in letting this go on. She's clearly lying.
You seemed convinced earlier.
I was kidding. I don't think she's
yes.
the killer.
Very good circumstance to be joking in.
I am the killer! I am!
Right now, we have to rely on hard evidence. The Odoroki Man chocolate that Mayumi bought was found at the warehouse.
If Mayumi was at the scene before Ota...
She may have seen the criminal's face.
You know what I'm going to say, right? Date, sync with her.
Hey, she said the thing. Yeah, we're doing a hell of a lot of syncing in this stream.
Pewter, we're going to sync with Mayumi Matsushita. Prepare the machine.
Well...
What happened?
The sync machine isn't operating to capacity. Yesterday's sync... Well, suffice to say, Ota and Date were not too compatible.
Compatible?
I'll give you the big picture. To get the synchronization working properly, I had to push the machine pretty hard. And now, it's not responding.
How long will it take to fix?
16 hours.
What the fuck?
You've got 8.
But that's impossible.
So we can't sync yet, huh?
But we need to, or this investigation is going nowhere.
Date, I suggest we go to Matsushita Diner. We may be able to find some clues.
Good idea.
I let Boss and Pewter know.
Pewter, we're counting on you for those repairs. I'll be back in 6 hours.
But you said 8. Please, you have to give me at least 8.
That Pewter, always so humble. He'll have it done in 6.
Yeah, Pewter is just that kind of guy, you know?
Hey! This is a hostile work environment!
Yes, it is. Oh, boy.
Why would Mayumi lie?
She is probably protecting someone.
But who?
Ota.
Surely you know by now.
She thinks Ota did it.
There is only one person Mayumi would want to protect that badly.
But we can pick the funny options first, though. Iris?
Mayumi hates Iris. I doubt she would protect her.
You're right.
Oh, damn it, it's not funny. What about Mizuki?
This is bad. His condition is worsening. Perhaps we need to increase the dose. Or reduce it?
I can hear you muttering now.
Oh, I understand now. It's because she wants to protect Sosajima.
Congressman Sajima has no connection to Mayumi.
Incorrect, they're both old.
Or do you know something I don't?
No, sorry. Just a guess.
No need to apologize. I know that the brilliant mind of Kaname Date wouldn't waste my time throwing out random guesses. I am sure I will agree with you once you explain your reasoning. In detail.
You don't have to bully me. I was just thinking out loud.
Oh, you know what? It makes so much sense now. It's Ota.
It's Ota.
It has to be.
Does Mayumi think Ota is the killer?
Last night, Ota left Matsushita Diner with Iris. Mayumi saw the whole thing.
But Ota was stabbed in the stomach by the culprit. Does Mayumi not remember that?
No, that isn't quite it. It is possible that she thinks Ota is responsible for everything.
She thinks Ota stabbed himself?
Yes.
Why would he do that?
Before I explain, I would like to hear your thoughts. What do you think about the possibility that Ota is the new Cyclops killer?
Impossible.
Yeah, I was about to say impossible.
Why?
The van was stolen while Iris was in the passenger seat. We know that whoever did it is the culprit we're looking for.
There is a chance that Iris was not in the passenger seat. She could have been driving.
How so?
Iris could have taken the wheel herself and driven to the warehouse.
But forensics only found Ota's fingerprints on the wheel.
That can be explained. It is possible that Iris covered her fingertips with her sleeves.
Okay, but that's... Sure, I guess. That's stretching it a bit, in my opinion.
In yesterday's Somnium, Ota and the polar bear.
That was just a dream. It doesn't necessarily reflect what happened in reality.
Iris had her left eye pulled out. Ota would never do that.
Have you considered that she pulled it out herself?
What the fuck?
What?
Or even asked Ota to do it? Perhaps she ordered him to. In short, Ota and Iris are accomplices. This was all a performance.
A performance?
Iris drove the Matsushita's van. Ota drove the station wagon. They went to the warehouse separately. Then, they prepared the live stream. Iris anesthetized her left eye and removed it.
How?
Either that, or she asked Ota to extract it.
Where would they have gotten the anesthetic from?
After that, Iris took her position on the table, and Ota donned the polar bear costume and started the saw. Consider this. In the stream, Ota and the polar bear were never on screen at the same time.
True. That means Ota went off camera, took off the costume, and then...
Nope.
Stay away from Tessa!
Perhaps Mayumi witnessed the entire event. It is also possible that Mayumi knew what the two were up to.
So she lied to protect Ota.
Yes, but this is only a theory. Consider the possibility that Iris killed Shoko and Renju.
Then, this whole thing was to get her off the suspects list. That's why she pulled out her eye and had Ota stab himself. It makes it look like there's another criminal involved.
I will repeat myself in saying that this is only a theory. It is one of many possibilities.
It's possible, but I don't think it's very likely. They wouldn't go that far just to avoid suspicion.
Date, you must consider the mental state of the serial killer. Shoko and Renju were both exposed and displayed. And they both had their left eye removed while they were still alive. Whoever our killer is, it is clear that they are sociopathic or even psychotic.
We can't rule anything out. Ota, why are you...
Why did you arrest Mom? You said you were gonna clear her! Why?
He is pouting like crazy right now. There's a photo in front of Ota. Why are you here? Yeah, it's not like it's his house or anything.
When I was in the hospital, the police came to me. They told me that my mom confessed. I couldn't believe it, so I went to the police station. But because she was under investigation, they wouldn't let me see her. After that, I didn't feel like going back to the hospital.
Oh right, he's supposed to be at the hospital.
That's why I'm here.
You asked me why your mom was arrested earlier, but she isn't under arrest.
What?
I spoke with her as part of my investigation, yes, but as a source of valuable information, not as a suspect. Mayumi confessed, but it's highly likely that she's lying, so we haven't issued a warrant for her arrest.
That's what I've been saying! Mom didn't do it, she's innocent!
Yeah, and we never thought she was the perpetrator. You silly, silly man.
Word is going around. Maybe Iris was the one who killed Shoko and Renju. And you and her planned this warehouse incident to get her off our suspects list.
No way! Tessa had her eye.
She could have pulled it out herself, or asked you to do it.
You're kidding me, right? Do you really think I would do that? I was fighting for my life against the criminal!
That wasn't caught on camera, though. Neither was the part where you got stabbed.
You're saying that I stabbed myself?
It wouldn't be the first time you faked something, would it, Ota?
You. He's not wrong.
I'm telling you, I didn't!
Then why is Mayumi protecting you?
Mom is protecting me?
Your mother is stubborn. She's lying to us because she's protecting someone. The only person I can think of would be you.
Why?
Apparently she thinks that you're the criminal.
Why would she think that?
Your guess is as good as mine. Got any ideas?
Maybe because of her condition. Mom has dementia. Maybe her memory is just mixed up. Everything is my fault. It's because of me that Mom is... I know how it looks now, but back in the day, the diner was doing pretty good. You know Bloom Park is close by here, right? People who visited the park would stop here a lot. But ever since the explosion 8 years ago...
The chemical plant accident?
Yeah. We're just barely outside of the restricted area, but because Bloom Park closed, the number of customers dropped by a lot. The diner didn't last much longer. When this place closed, Dad started working at a Chinese restaurant chain during the day, and he was a security guard and traffic cop at night. Mom worked as a janitor, and we're both working hard and barely got any sleep.
And you?
I was just a high school student at the time. I was such a dumbass. I thought it was totally normal to have both parents working, so I didn't even get a part-time job. And they bought me a PC and Idol concert tickets. I had it good, but we were drowning in debt. And there's a loan on the house and the diner. Mom and Dad didn't let this place go. There are too many memories here to give it up, so they slaved day and night to keep it open. They worked and worked and worked. Thanks to them, I was even able to go to a good university, but right after I started...
Passed away?
I didn't mean to skip the dialogue of him saying dad.
Yeah. He had a heart attack. From overwork. But even then, I didn't get it, you know? I didn't appreciate how hard they worked for me, even when I wasn't taking college seriously and getting bad grades. My mom didn't say a thing. She just smiled and told me that it was okay, even when I told her I was going to drop out. Mom, I'm thinking of dropping out of college.
What? Why do you want to do that, Ota?
I decided that I'm going to become a writer.
Wow, a writer? Well, that's a good goal to have. But you really should finish college. You work so hard to get in.
You don't understand, Mom. A writer has to put all of their time into their creativity. I won't have time to go to classes. Plus, I'm friends with the editor of a publishing company. I'm definitely going to have my first book published.
Is that right? Well, Ota, if you say so, I won't stop you. Do what makes you happy. You'll turn out just fine. I know you can do it. And no matter what happens, Mom will always be on your side, okay? Forever and ever. I'll always support you, Ota.
Yeah, do you guess?
Because you lie about everything.
It was really just a few texts back and forth, but I was thrilled. I thought I could make it as a writer because of that. But it's impossible. I know there's no way I can be a writer. I've never even finished writing a novel. Not even once. I always give up after the first 5,000 words.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, Ota. Like, with my story that I started writing in high school, started in like 2018, and then the last chapter I wrote was back in 2020, my last year of high school. I think my first 5,000 words were the first three chapters, maybe, and there's 35 chapters, so yeah, I apparently have more, like, I apparently had more determination as a, wait, how old was I? I was, what, 15? Yeah. I had more determination as a 15-year-old to write a story than you do at 24.
To even apply for the amateurs contest, you have to submit 10 times that. But Mom, she kept supporting me. Not long after I quit college, Mom was always smiling at me. But I think she was starting to slip mentally, one day.
Oh, what's wrong, Ota? Do you have the day off from school?
Are you being sarcastic?
Oh, right. You don't attend anymore. Oopsie, I totally forgot.
How can you forget your own son's career choice?
Sorry. Anyway, are you hungry? You haven't eaten anything since this morning, have you?
Are you kidding?
What?
I ate breakfast and lunch already.
Oh, did you? By the way, Ota, what's living at the dorms like?
Why are you making fun of me?
I'm not teasing you, honey.
Don't fuck with me!
Oh. God. If I recall correctly, my term paper was over 8,000 words for my capstone, and my actual writing assignment for college was 15,000 words. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. He just said that, like, he said that the minimum for the amateurs contest was 10 times what he wrote, so it was 50,000 words for the amateurs contest. So yeah, that checks out. It's the most inappropriate sound to play when you're talking about someone having dementia.
Because I'm such a piece of shit. I was only thinking about myself. I didn't take care of her. I was so stupid, I didn't realize she was sick. I thought she was messing with me. I was so cruel to her for no reason. And she got worse and worse.
What's that picture?
Ota turned the photo frame to me so I could see.
Looking at this photo reminds me, one time when I was a kid, I said something really bad to Mom and Dad. And they scolded me for it. And it's not like it was an apology or anything. But Dad and I gave her a Mother's Day gift. My mom was so happy that she cried. That's what this photo is from. Why did it turn out like this? I'm such a bad son.
Hey, Aiba.
What is it?
I don't like Ota one bit, but I can't imagine that this guy's the criminal.
Why is that?
Hearing his story made me think that he's not such a bad guy.
Your presumption is illogical.
Human beings are illogical. We're not like you AI. We can't be logical all the time. But we make up for it in one very important way.
What is that?
Intuition.
Do you find that useful?
At times.
Aiba,
let's go back to the cold storage warehouse. We might be missing something.
Understood.
Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. That went a little bit longer than I thought it would. I was gonna actually end it before I started talking to Ota, but I thought I had time to... I thought I had more time than I did, but that's okay. We can finish up now. Oops, no, I didn't mean to load game. Go back. Alright.
I
could open this gate if I had Monty's claws.
It's been a classic. I don't know why the fuck I said that. I'm so sorry. It's been a while since we've heard that classic, is what I meant to say, and then I said it's been a classic. Okay, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, made some good progress today. Got to our first block, and then we're on our way to getting our first ending. So that's cool. I'm pretty sure there's one more Somnium after what we just finished at, and then the route is done. So yeah, that'll be cool. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, because I'm doing 3 streams in a row this week, because I've got my shifts this week are Thursday, Friday, which for you guys is Wednesday, Thursday. But, you know. Yeah, so, oh my god, why is the bitrate so low? Holy crap, it's like 1,000. That's really bad. Anyway, yeah, that's going to do it for the stream. Thanks for watching. I'll be streaming more Hollow Knight tomorrow, and possibly something else, because the periods of time that I'm able to play Hollow Knight for seem to be decreasing with every stream, which kind of happened with Animal Well, but yeah. I think it's just because Metroidvanias aren't my favorite game to stream. But yeah, anyway. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you guys in the next one tomorrow. Bye-bye.